No more bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria what? The only media that have been consistent speaking against bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria what? Yo! No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what media? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what? Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Niger watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and he recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger what you
tell your papa country hard. Tell your papa, she. Tell your papa people they die. Tell your papa, she. This one don't pass jaga jaga, 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 yama, yama, wuru, ojoro, mago, mago. Where the mago mago dance? Where the wuru wuru dance? Where the mago mago dance?
Tinubu, ebi ń pa mẹ̀kúnnù. Ebi ń pa mẹ̀kúnnù. Tinubu, ebi ń pa mẹ̀kúnnù.
Sheyi, how far? I swear your papa no try. Too much empty promises. Bala blue, grammar. Bula blue, wahala. On behalf of Nigerians, take our message to him. Kidnappers, they kill Nigerians. Sheyi, try travel by road without your security. Make you feel the pains of fellow Nigerians. You dey fly private jet. Insecurity no be your problem. Nigerians when they travel by road, some of them they face death sentence. Any Oriyo, Odile, Shagamu, Ore, Bini, experience. Make you tell Mr. President, hunger day, you still want make them cooperate. If people they protest, you soldiers suppress them. Removal of subsidy, a bold step they call it. How much your papa don't say since he removed subsidy? Lagos Calabar Coastal Road, 4.9 billion per kilometer, 700 kilometers, run into multiple trillion. When normal road inside town, no get any attention. Even Dave Mai don't do us mago. Judiciary is compromised. State of emergency inside River State. graduate, grab am. Definition of this government, Ababio, Natasha. I go soon shoot in a movie. Wait for it, it's coming. Tell your papa, she. Tell your papa, country hard. Tell your papa, she. Tell your papa, people they die. Tell your papa, she. This one don't pass jaga jaga, 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 yama, yama, wuru, ojoro, mago, mago. Where the mago mago dance? Where the wuru wuru dance? Where the mago mago dance? Cheyi, Alpha, Omo, Emiloko. You say your papa not the best president. Okay, after 2 years, tell me what your papa don't do. Hunger, 1 kill us to buy food, na luxury. Pomo, Eja, Iresi, Ewa, Issue, Gari, Indomie, Spaghetti. People they jump inside lagoon because of economic hardship. Very wicked policy, anti-people's policy. Country hard, people they die. Hunger day, your papa no try. We are not against your father. If your papa do well, we go praise him. If you no do well, we go yarn him. To buy food, na luxury. Electricity, na luxury. Your papa don't increase tariff. Even the light we no see. To on AC, na luxury. Each 1 kilo for the country. To buy data, na luxury. 3 hours, you don't finish. Telecommunication companies coordinate with the government. Banking industry coordinate with the government to frustrate Nigerians. This na total wickedness. Your papa no be the best president. To buy clothes wear na luxury. 1 jeans 40k, t-shirt 25k. Also go, also come. Body no be firewood. Parent work every day. They still no fee pay school fees. Inflation for the nation. Nigerians no fee function.
Shout out to very dark black man. Continue to do what you do best. I hate you.
Tell your papa, she. Tell your papa, country hard. Tell your papa, she. Tell your papa, people they die. Tell your papa, she. This one don't pass jaga jaga, 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 yama, yama, wuru, ojoro, mago, mago. Where the mago mago dance? Where the wuru wuru dance? Where the mago mago dance?
Sheyi, ebi ń pa mẹ̀kúnnù. Tinubu, ebi ń pa mẹ̀kúnnù. Sheyi, ebi ń pa mẹ̀kúnnù. Tinubu, ebi ń pa mẹ̀kúnnù.
Sheyi, Alpha, I swear your papa no try. Too much empty promises. Bala blue grammar, bula blue wahala. On behalf of Nigerians, take our message to him. Kidnappers they kill Nigerians. Sheyi try travel by road without your security. Make you feel the pains of fellow Nigerians. You they fly private jet. Insecurity no be a
Hi, my name is Magnus Oraka, and I am a Southerner. I have lived in the North for close to 60 years, and I'm using this opportunity to advise my brothers and sisters in the South that, look, the country as it is has witnessed a group of people that are informed by an ideology to orchestrate the most devastating act of ending human lives in Nigeria. And the target are Christian-dominated areas and the Southerners. I like to tell you that the government will not come to help you. That's true. And the only person that can help you to save your life is that man you see when you walk into the bedroom and look into the mirror. The first natural instinct of any newborn baby is survival. So you have to protect yourself. I can tell you that this group of people that have decided to unleash this mayhem in Nigeria don't have the slightest regard for your life. So it is either you choose to preserve yourself, or your life is worth less than the life of a chicken. Only yesterday or day before yesterday, somewhere in Plateau State that is called Bassa, over 50 lives were lost because of an ideology. And the government in power seems to feign ignorance of these happenings. And I, as a Southerner, will not sit back and watch my brothers and sisters taken for granted. We know they carry last. We know they carry last, and this must end now. We cannot sit back and watch people use the guise of cattle herding to take over my land. Yesterday, I was on a live video and I had two intriguing and yet interesting guests on my show. One Hausa guy, one Kanuri guy, and one Yoruba guy. It appears even in the most deplorable state of this country, some people are still hinged on their tribal proclivity and religious bias. This must stop now. If we must be in this country and some people believe that the lives of their people is worth more than the lives of others, we say no. We say no. Our lives are far more important. We spend a lot to improve the life of a Southerner. We do not carry plates from the south to the north. We walk around with development. We walk around with improvement. We walk around with trying to improve the environment we find ourselves in, even if it's in the south or in the north. Now, there are people who have decided that you are targeted for elimination. It is now left to you whether you are ready to defend yourself and protect yourself and protect your children and the ones yet unborn, or you sell the heritage that your forefathers left for you to some unscrupulous pedophiles that have decided that they are moved and fueled by a retrogressive ideology to annihilate people from their ancestral home. Protect yourself. The government will not come and protect you. If you catch anybody, don't video that person. Take and go backyard. My name is Magnus Soraka. Please follow this page and share this post now.
Killings by terrorists. Due to the hundreds of killings by terrorists across Nigeria, P2B has called on Tinubu to cut short his visit in France and rush back to Nigeria to face governance. Tinubu has spent more than 2 weeks in France. Despite all the problems in Nigeria, he has not bothered to fly back to Nigeria to address the issues. Writing on his verified X handle, P2B said, "Mr. President, domestic problems beckons. I am compelled at this time in our lives as a nation to call on our retreating president's attention to the security challenges at home, which entails that he immediately suspend his ongoing retreat in a foreign land and come back to address the overwhelming security situation across the country. This urgent call has become necessary following the rising incidents of crimes and criminalities all over Nigeria with an apparent absence of governance. In the 2 weeks you have been away, over 150 Nigerians have lost their lives to insecurity across Nigeria, especially in Plateau and Zamfara states. The repeated pipeline explosions in the Niger Delta further reflect a nation in distress. In the northeast, Borno state leaders are bemoaning the return of insurgency with troops and civilians being killed randomly. In the southeast, the story is the same, killings and abduction. Amid all this, the CEO of the troubling company called Nigeria is retreating in faraway land, France, from the company's headquarters. The primary duty of any government is securing the lives and property of its citizens, and one wonders the type of retreat going on in another country where peace has been secured by their leaders while blood continues to flow in our country. The fight for a better Nigeria is not about individuals. It is about ensuring that every citizen can see, feel, and benefit from the policies and decisions of those in power. I therefore like to urge Mr. President to quickly suspend whatever he is doing in France and rush home to take responsibility by addressing these disturbing issues. That is the new Nigeria that the nation seeks. If you're a foreigner watching this, you might find it strange that a president of a country doesn't deem it fit to return to his country despite the massacres going on. It has never happened in your own country. But this is what Nigerians have to deal with. They don't give a damn about the people. They don't care about the poor masses. Imagine all these massacres are going on and the man is still sitting there, whatever he's doing in France. He doesn't deem it fit to even transfer power to his deputy so he can take charge, deploy more police or army to these scenes to prevent attacks. In Benue, for instance, a massacre just happened. In Plateau State, the same thing. Just a few days apart, 50-something people were killed. Another 51 were killed just 2 days after. So all this go on. How can Nigerians say they have a government? Nigerian politicians don't understand what governance means. All they care about is acquiring the position, whatever it takes. They just want to be called the president or a governor. They feel that after being president, they just appoint people to handle this, handle that. You be the chief of army staff, you be this. They think that after doing all these appointments, the responsibility suddenly shifts from them to the people they appointed. Even now, their supporters are asking what are the governors of these states doing? As if they have any power. They don't control the army, they don't control the police. Who is responsible for security in Nigeria? It lies on the desk of the president. Even Tinubu himself acknowledged it when he was in opposition. As you can see his old tweets, he was attacking Jonathan, telling him that he should take charge of security because he is the one that handles security in Nigeria. Now the narrative is shifting. They are calling on governors to do what? Someone who can't call on the army to deploy without the army getting signal from the headquarters. And who controls that headquarters? So this is what Nigerians have to deal with.
Shooting students now. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. They are shooting students.
They are shooting students.
And it's the soldiers themselves.
Who they stone?
Nigeria is not officially at war, but there is war going on in Nigeria at the moment. These people have an agenda. Even in countries where they are officially at war, you don't hear about people being killed in massive numbers. You don't hear 50 people being killed at a go. What have these people done to deserve this on the week of Easter? It is time for these communities to stand their ground, despite the fact that they are not the aggressors. They keep running, but their attackers keep coming and killing them in numbers. It is time for them to arm themselves and defend themselves. Yes, with the active help from the state government. They have to do this now, otherwise they face extinction. These people are encroaching in their lands, killing them, burning their homes, and occupying their homes, knocking down remnants of the buildings they've burnt, and rebuilding them to take occupation. This is what is going on in a country. Despite the fact that we have government, all the security agencies are there, but a group of people keep killing others inside the same country. It's not as if they invaded from another country. A group of people, a group of terrorists keep massacring people, taking over their lands, and nothing is being done. No, it has to stop now.
We have made investments in security, but like all human arrangements, sometimes they fail. And I want to admit that on Sunday night into Monday morning, we failed you. Please forgive us.
Governor Mutfwang of Plateau State visiting the scene of a massacre in his state. Even the governor had to visit in an armored personnel carrier. So you can imagine what the local people face on a daily basis. It is time to arm the community so that they can defend themselves. They can't continue running forever. When are they going to stop? No. These terrorists, the only thing they understand is force. Return fire for fire, and they will stop attacking them. The Nigerian government is mostly concerned about retaliation by the victims. Yes, which actually makes them complicit because they should have made sure that these massacres don't take place in the first place. They suppress the news. That's why legacy media in Nigeria mostly don't report about them. They are concerned about people taking the law into their hands and retaliating and, going after people trying to kill them. Of course, they've set an example. The Supreme Court set a dangerous precedent by denying the appeal of one Adamawa farmer who retaliated against his attacker. They said the man must die, that it was a premeditated murder, despite the fact that he was defending himself. So these are the issues. Apart from arming the communities to defend themselves, what is the army doing? What is the police doing? There are drones that can stay in the air for more than 24 hours. Why can't they deploy them in these communities? At least to use these drones to follow the attackers. There is nothing more fulfilling like delivering justice. These people attack ordinary, innocent people for no just cause. And they get away with it. They escape. No one ever catches them to make them to pay for their crimes. That's why they keep coming back. Imagine in Plateau State, in a space of few days, under 1 week, they've killed more than 100 people, including women and children. The governor should, as a matter of urgency, while they are still training communities to defend themselves, they should order these drones. These drones are on the shelves. They can be ordered and shipped immediately. They can use these drones to track these people. They can track them wherever they escape to, so as to deliver justice to them. If these terrorists know that something huge is waiting for them, they will think twice before invading and massacring people. Yes.
What you guys doing today? It's good to be back here again. We're going to be talking about the insecurity in Edo State. A lot is still going on in Edo State. Fulani Esme are currently buying people in Edo State. In fact, to be precise, in Esan Northeast. According to our brother that we're going to be playing the video for you right now. I want you guys to listen to him, how 5 people were banned by Fulani Esme in Esan Northeast just a couple of hours ago. How a lot of them have been chased out of their farmlands. Currently, the state looks like a state that doesn't have a government at all. We've talked about this insecurity that is gradually taking over not just Edo State, but across the whole state in Nigeria. As you and I know, a lot of killings are currently going on in Plateau State and every other state across Nigeria. It's affecting Edo State, probably affecting your own state, you listening to me right now. But I'd like us to listen to this video and I have a message to pass to Edo State government, and I have a response for those of you that have called out the monarch of Edo State, and I will respond to all of them holistically. I want you guys to listen to this video, then we'll take it from there.
Good day, my people. I salute everybody. I beg, make una help us share this video, make it reach out to the world, make them know wetin Fulani they do for Esan Northeast, Uromi. Few days ago, Fulani kidnapped 5 people for Ozea. Yesterday, the same Fulani still enter bush, about 13 of them. Enter bush. Our brothers, when they cut wood for inside bush, and so they pursue them. They hold one man, they carry one man enter bush. Now so all of them take run, can't take call. Now we take go rescue the ones when if he call. Rescue their machine for night. Search for the other guy, we no fit see him. Me, I want make the world know what did they do to us now. What did they do for our place? 5 people plus another person now 6 in 3 days. This is not right. Federal government, this one will be state government wahala. Federal government, I beg, make una come to our rescue. As una take every power, take the talk for waiting happen for Oromi that day. Make una still use the same power, take talk for waiting they happen to us now. People know they feel sleepy. People know they feel sleepy. Everybody they fear. Because of waiting Fulani they do us for inside our own land. This is not fair. This is not right. So, for that girl, when I talked yesterday, when they missing, with our investigation so far, we don't feel traced one boy, Miracle. Then we use another girl, take call the house. We reach there, we meet some other girls. At the end of the day, after everything we don't try find out, the girl slept at Miracle's house that Monday when they don't see the girl again. That Monday, on the 14th of April, when this girl got missing, now Miracle house is sleep. Okay, the girls now, what it can't happen at the end of the day, when they break, they say they wake up, they don't see them again. When Miracle, they say now that Monday, now Miracle travel. So, we don't feel established. Those girls and Miracle get a lot to explain to the police. What happened to that little girl when I post yesterday. So, now so we don't do. I beg, make una help us. For Asa noticed, the way Fulani, they terrorize our land, they carry people enter bush, they demand unnecessary fund, may we pay, may they release them. I beg, we need federal government help. Make una come to our rescue. Thank you.
Hello, Mr. Niger Watch. Good evening and God bless you. Bless the program you are running there and as many as are contributing positively. I greet your mother to Mom in Diaspora. Niger Watch, this very video that you just played now about the Oba of Benin and somebody that was criticizing him should have been something you would have played first on that very program so that people can call in and talk. Now let me ask, you know I'm an Igbo man now, so you know that. So there's no saying about it. But I want to wonder, the way I heard that fellow sound, it sounds like an Edo fellow. But I don't think this is a genuine, this must be a fake Edo. If he does not know the powers of the Oba of Benin, if he does not know who the Oba of Benin is, who is he and who are the youths of Edo State that Oba will be consulting with directly? Oba is not a governor. The Oba is not a governor. He's not any commissioner. He's not a minister. Oba of Benin has his chiefs. And these chiefs are representative of the different communities in the whole of Edo State. And they pass messages on to their people. Oba consults with them in anything he wants to do. Then he moves on. Oba is not asking you people to contribute money for him to do that project. I can even imagine what he's trying to do there. First and foremost, claiming over 1,000 hectares of land is meaning clearing half of the Edo land of all the miscreants from the Fulani group that are trying to hide here and there. Quiet people anyhow. So that is one of the distance. And two, what Oba is doing there, if these people agree to come in and they do that thing, is like creating another portion of Edo State, a new Edo State, where many good meaning Edo people and Nigerians can go and take up accommodation and abroad. And those that want to do farming can do their farming without fear or favor. And these people is going out there also to talk to. I don't want to go saying a lot of things on air. These are Muslims. It speaks volume so that the Fulani Muslims also can wake up and know that Islamic religion is not for people to be killing people anyhow, but that if these people can come there to develop that place for the Edo people and Nigerians who will want to enjoy that place later, the Fulani should wake up and get out of those bushes and allow Nigerians to develop their place. It's a shame to Bola Tinubu. But I thank the Oba of Benin for this step he's taking. I hope that those other places where they have Obas, the Obas can also wake up and do the same thing and reclaim part of the lands that all these devilish people had occupied. If they want to do their cattle ranching, they should go back to places where they gave that land for ranching in the north and develop that place. Then they can get their provender from any part of the world. I just want to make this brief thing to let you know that I appreciate this message. This is some of the type of things you should be bringing out so that people like that clown, that I don't think he's trained. Maybe he does not even know the history of Edo State or the history of the Obas of Edo. If he knows it, he won't open his mouth to say such rubbish as he said about the Oba. God bless you. Oba Atokwe. Long live the Oba, long live Edo State, long live Nigeria. Thank you.
Now, una don't hear wetin that our Edo brother talk, wetin dey happen for Edo State. Una also hear the message where one of our Igbo elder brother, our papa na very elderly man, na him talk for that audio una listen to. Very elderly man, one of the elderly men wey I dey look up to for this my media, na Igbo man. Na Igbo man wey know himself, wey know tradition, wey know how e suppose be. Una hear wetin he talk. There was a video that circulated yesterday from a guy who questioned the monarch, the Oba of Benin, that why he must go to Dubai to seek or indoctrinate investors to come invest in Edo State. I want to respond to this again. On my live broadcast yesterday, I bitterly responded to those of you trying to disrespect the monarch. Some of you called out the monarch so many times that he doesn't care about how investment can come to Edo State. And I have proof for that. A lot of you for the past couple of years. Now the monarch has started to see how he can put in the effort to bring more investments, real estate investment, and every other investment to Edo State that will be beneficial to you and I. Some of you are still satanically calling out the monarch. I want to ask you, what are you looking for? Why are you calling out the monarch? Because for me, I want you to tell me the wrong that the monarch has done by going all the way to Dubai to indoctrinate an investors. I want to know what he has done wrong. I want to let everybody to know this should be a sounding warning to every one of you. I allow people to express their freedom of expression, freedom of speech, and express their opinionism. But when it comes to my monarch, it is rather better you keep your opinionism to yourself. It doesn't make me a biased person. It doesn't make me being overprotective of my monarch. When it comes to any monarch in Nigeria, I will not allow you to hide under the umbrella of my platform, Nigeria Watch Media, to call out or disrespect any kind of monarch. For those of you that have been following me for a while, I have never and I will never disrespect any kind of monarch in Nigeria. And apart from all that, you should know that many monarchs today bought themselves or bought their way into that seat. In case you don't know, Edo Kingdom, they know they buy monarch now from bets. If you don't know history, do your research yourself. They know they buy monarch now from bets. Many other monarchs we have today in Nigeria or every other part, yes, now money, now get money, highest bidder. Now they take that position, which is not my problem. If you are disrespecting your monarch on social media, I will not allow you to disrespect my own monarch. Call out your satanic government. Call out satanic Obebolo. Why are you mentioning my monarch? Call out satanic APC people, Tinubu and all of them, Buhari, all of them that have ruled Nigeria, that messed up Nigeria. Why are you calling my monarch? A monarch that went all the way to see how the state can be better in terms of investment. Some of you are not saying, oh, he should have talked about the insecurity. He should have talked. He's talking. He talked throughout Governor Obaseki's tenure. Nobody listened to him. And And he has started talking now. Nobody listening to him. Some of you hiding under your computer speaking garbage. I want to give you a platform today. If you know you are strong, you have two heads. Call me to my platform. Open your camera big wide. Then pass your opinion. I will allow you. I will cut that part of your message. We will repost it. Let people see you the way that they see you so. Don't hide inside darkness and be saying, Monarch should have done it this way. He should have not done it this way. Whereas you that is talking, coward, you are hiding yourself. Bring yourself out. I will offer my platform. Come to Niger World. Bring yourself out. Pass the message. We will make you trained. So that they look for person will know that they look for. You hide. Some of you say you be a dope people. You carry your own monarch. Go inside circle where people, the same people that doesn't have respect for their monarch, una gather, they judge your own monarch. What a shame to you. I know many of you might not like this video that I'm doing today, but I'm not interested. As far as I'm concerned, after God, the one was brought up, after God Almighty, the second God that I have on earth is Oba of Benin. Yes, you might not like it, then look for a train that is moving, jump on it. Simple. Stay away from my monarch. Is there anything wrong with that? My monarch went to indoctrinate an investor to come and invest. Is there anything wrong with that? Please, let's talk about the insecurity that is eating up, or eating those states, or rather Nigeria as a whole right now. I don't like to disrespect anybody, but when it comes to my monarch, you and I might become enemy. Unfortunately, we might. If the monarch is doing anything wrong, there's nothing wrong in telling your father, oh daddy, I don't like her like it. Not in a disrespectful manner. Why must you support that satanic video? That satanic boy calling out the monarch. Are you aware that Edo is the oldest kingdom in Nigeria? It not be sea finish. Why must they add Edo state inside Nigeria? Are you aware Edo's Benin kingdom have been in existence tele before Nigeria came into trend? What are we talking about? They put us under inside Nigeria. Let this all see finish go ahead. They happen now. Please don't talk about my monarch like that. Thank you very much, guys. This is where I'll end this video. Join us every day on Niger Watch platform, 7 p.m. Nigerian time. Let's continue to talk about the things that are affecting you and I. Let's focus on our satanic government. If we have the rightful government, every monarchy will be structured. Every traditionalism will be structured. Every religionism will be structured. So the problem starts from top. Thank you very much, guys. Take care and bye for now.
Nobody should tell me any nonsense.
Well,
if people have a different opinion, they are entitled. No, that's no nonsense. Duty.
I think it's our duty.
If people have a different opinion, they have anthropological evidence to support it. They should say so.
Wow.
It's not for me to reverse myself.
No. I was just saying to clarify.
You can't come and through social media, but that's one terrorist organization. Social media. Social media is a terrorist organization. What they do, put somebody in his comfort room and formulate stories, and you will see that it's true. So, social media is a terrorist organization that we must deal with. Security agencies must deal with this terrorist organization called social media. So we're not happy with what's been happening either on the plateau or some.
All right, so you heard the Sultan of Sokoto, Alhaji Muhammadu Sa'adu Abubakar III. He just said that social media is a terrorist organization and that it must be dealt with by the security agency. So basically now, he has started a campaign against social media. That's just the start of a campaign against social media. If you remember, they're already pushing for a bill that was led by Ned Nwoko. I saw it online. Led by Ned Nwoko, that social media should be regulated. So now this man don't join in voice as the Sultan of Sokoto. They are slowly strengthening it. So they are moving towards regulating social media. Now, sir, I want to understand that because of your reason you gave, that somebody can just sit down inside his house and make a publication, a false publication, and then that is injurious. Yes, you are right on that part. A lot of people take advantage of social media. But if that is your reason for calling social media a terrorist organization, then I would say you are emotional. You know, I would just say Nigerians should not be angry because our father just spoke out of emotions. Maybe somebody somewhere made a publication about him or some of his friends that he knows maybe it is not true. So it got him in the mood to say, okay, you know what? Social media is a terrorist group. But it is offensive to us that use social media to do good, that use social media to fight for the right of others, that use social media to fight for victims of scam, victims of fraud, to help communities that don't have water get water, to support a lot of youths that are victims of the bad economy of this country. A lot of youths, by supporting them, okay, take this small money to start business. I know a lot of good that myself and my team have used social media to do in just a short period of time. So without social media, how are we going to do all these things? Immediately I watched the publication, in my head I'm like, wait a minute, now me say our forefathers, they really suffer, because a lot of people don't benefit from this social media. Like I said, there are a lot of disadvantage of it too. But the disadvantage can never outweigh the advantage, because the advantage of social media is 92 to 8%. 92 to 8%. Now, to the Sultan of Sokoto, I respect you very much and I will never disrespect you, because you are a first-class king in Nigeria, very influential, and your word holds a lot of strength and a lot of water. Thank God, God's so kind that you see a lot of things that go on social media. So I'll just call your attention to some, in case you are not seeing them, so that you can look them up. So I'm glad you have a phone. Sir, please, can you call the federal government? Can you call their attention to what is happening in Jos Plateau State? On the 13th of April, Palm Sunday, on the 13th morning, on Sunday, a community in Plateau State was attacked. And that day, that Sunday, it claimed the lives of over 70 people. Before that day, Bokos community in Jos was also attacked. Up till today, justice have not been served. And as we are speaking now, I am pretty certain that they are still planning on attacking Jos. Like I said in my previous video, Jos is one of the most attacked states in Nigeria. It's one of the states that suffered insecurity more than any state in Nigeria. Jos and Benue State. Again, while we are still talking about Jos, another attack happened in Benue State. So, sir, you can use your influence to call on the attention of the federal government to do something about the security of people. Please, sir. This same place you are calling a terrorist organization or saying that it's a terrorist app or anything, it's the same people that are using. That's how we cry to you. Because how do we assess the government? The government don't listen to us. Now the same social media now where you call terrorist organization. Now so I take note saying Nigerians are being trafficked to Ivory Coast, which we are trying. It is the same social media that Allen Oyema, the owner of APs, saw it that Nigerians are being there are Nigerians stranded in Ivory Coast as a result of trafficking. That Allen Oyema said, I will drop my plane for you people to go and bring the girls. Without social media, how will Allen Oyema see these things? With the same social media, I have rescued some girls. I cannot begin to list what I have done with social media in the past 2 years that I've been present on this media. I cannot even begin to list it. That is from me. There are still other creators, there are still other influencers that have been doing amazingly well. I want to believe that as the Sultan of Sokoto, you are still even learning. And you learn online. Without social media, you cannot do your PhDs, you cannot do your masters. Because, my father, you are very educated. See the way you speak. Intellectually sound. So you do online classes that I'm pretty sure of. Or maybe you have done it in the time past. So without social media, how does this thing? A lot of information that is being passed. Like now, one where Tinubu say they do, where I don't even believe whether they do them true or false. This one where they talk say student loan. A lot of information. People don't watch TV anymore. People don't read newspapers anymore. It's only social media. So you cannot come out and say social media is a terrorist organization. It is very offensive to people like us that use social media to do good. So please, sir, use your office, since you watch the media, to call on the attention of the federal government about this injustice. See, Enugu women are still crying up to tomorrow. These herdsmen, they buy them for bush. Bayelsa, they are still crying tomorrow. Edo State, we are still crying to tomorrow. Borno, Meduguri have suffered a lot till tomorrow. Without social media, how do we do all these things? So now, with this viewpoint of mine, I believe I'm able to convince and not confuse you that social media is not a terrorist organization and can never be a terrorist organization, because the advantage of social media outweighs the disadvantage of social media in existence. Thank you very much, my lord. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Peace.
Begin what's trending with reactions trailing comments made by the Sultan of Sokoto, Mohammed Saad Abubakar III, who has described social media as a terrorist organization following the recent killings in Plateau State, highlighting its role in spreading false information and inciting unrest. The Sultan made the comment during the 7th Executive Committee meeting of the Northern Traditional Rulers Council in Maiduguri, Borno State. The Muslim leader urged security agencies to address the issue of fake news being spread on social media with the seriousness it deserves, akin to other threats to national security. Let's take a look.
People don't know what Fulani is. Please read books. People don't know what can we read books. Everything is there. And that's how we thank the government for bringing back history. Some of us try to close the history books as though history does not exist. You can't read history. You can't. What happened has happened, and it's there written. You can't come and through social media. But that's one terrorist organization, social media. Social media is a terrorist organization. What they do, somebody sit in his comfort room and formulate stories, and you will swear that it's true. So, social media is a terrorist organization that we must deal with. Security agencies must deal with this terrorist organization called social media.
All right, this is a very loaded statement, very heavy. A lot of reactions have trailed it, obviously because, you know, he's talking about social media, and users on social media have reacted. Let me take this from Step Up Niger, who wrote, "Statements like this are worrying and deeply dangerous. Social media is not a terrorist organization. It's a tool, a platform where Nigerians organize, speak up, and hold power to account, especially when traditional systems fall short. The real threat isn't social media. It's the leadership vacuum, lack of justice, and broken trust that fuel frustration in the first place. Yes, misinformation should be addressed, but silencing citizens is a slippery slope to authoritarianism, not a solution. We need leaders who solve problems, not suppress voices." Kind of agree with Step Up Nigeria. I'll take this other tweet. This is from Amadou, who wrote, "Terrorist organization might sound dramatic, but he's not far from the truth when you look at it from a bigger picture. Terrorism isn't just about violence. It is about spreading fear. And in today's world, fear travels fastest through one medium, social media. Radicalization at scale. Extremist groups use social platforms to identify, groom, and recruit individuals through memes, videos, and forums. They normalize extremist views and weaponize ideology. Terrorist acts are often designed for maximum media coverage. Social media multiplies this tenfold, turning local events into global propaganda in minutes. Platforms like Telegram, WhatsApp, and even Twitter DMs become tools for planning, coordination, and private propaganda away from law enforcement scrutiny. Gamification of violence. Some extremist groups treat acts of terror like missions or achievements. Social media becomes the scoreboard, rewarding those who go viral with notoriety and admiration in radical circles. Several attackers have broadcasted violence in real time, knowing platforms will amplify the spectacle. This serves both propaganda and psychological warfare purposes. Social media isn't causing terrorism, but it's become a powerful amplifier, recruiter, and stage for extremist activity. Understanding this is key to disrupting the digital ecosystem of modern terrorism. The role of social media in our contemporary world can't be overlooked. That is a loaded tweet, a lot of dimensions with what he has said. And I do also agree with not everything, in part of everything that he said.
No, I think the lion's share of what he said is actually quite apt.
Yes.
And I think that for a tweet, it almost reads like an article or an essay, really, because he's articulated himself very, very well. And I think that what he has done is really identified the problem with social media. I'm quite accustomed to defending social media because I think it serves a great good. And we've had, even before the explosion of social media, we've always unfortunately had crime, had negative issues, and what we might not have had is a vehicle to make people aware of what is happening in the world. Have people been able to weaponize social media to negatively? Absolutely. So I do think that what he said is correct, but I don't think the solution is to ban it or to end it. It's unfortunately another layer of this evil of terrorism.
Absolutely. Let me take another tweet, Rufai, because I know that you want to buttress your point here. This is from Polonium, who wrote, I think what he wanted to say is that terrorists use social media to showcase their crimes. Don't we see how terrorists and bandits post pictures of them sharing money on TikTok? Perhaps that's what he was referring to. I'm sure he has children and grandchildren who use social media, including WhatsApp. Are they terrorists or committing terror? His media aides should quickly do a PR and clarify his remarks. I think his remarks were quite accurate. I mean, he did say it. He reiterated social media as a terrorist organization. I mean, I think that he meant what he was saying in that video, Rufai.
So, social media is not a terrorist organization. It can't be a terrorist organization because what is it? Like he said, it's a media.
All right. Before Rufai, we pass his submission, I would like to pass my own submission concerning this Sultan of, I don't know where from, sorry to say, because I don't like hypocrites. But I'd like us to quickly go back to history. This Sultan of Sokoto, not BB, as you can see that right there on the screen. You know, we have Macron. He said, I challenge the Sultan of Sokoto, Muhammad Said Abubakar III, to show me anywhere where he has or had condemned his fellow Fulani men for killing Nigerians of other ethnic nationalities, and I will show him a well in the Sahara Desert. Then, look at this. You can see that one right there. You fight Almighty Allah when you fight Boko Haram. Sultan of Sokoto. Then you have another one right there. Dialogue with bandits. You know, telling government to dialogue with bandits. Sultan of Sokoto now ask whatever, blah, 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 there. You can see that one. But I have another one there because you can't see that one properly. Then I have another one here saying that Global Terrorism Index, Nigeria Fulani militant named as fourth deadliest terrorist group in Nigeria. Let me remove this right up here so that I can see these things properly. Fulani herdsmen are not terrorists, and we have no control over the killings. That's his statement as well. As you can see right there, his statement. Fulani herdsmen are not terrorists, and we have no control over the killings that's going on in Nigeria. All this will not be now, not be now. Then I have another one here from BBC. This was 2011. Nigerian Sultan of Sokoto condemned Boko Haram crackdown. As you can see there, the Sultan of Sokoto, the spiritual leader of Nigerian Muslim, has condemned the military crackdown against terrorist Boko Haram sects. Now so I go talk on it, but what is your take now? You that is listening to me, if you are a honest person, the same person that is labeling social media as a terrorist group. Just imagine that. But I'd like us to hear what Rufai have to say here.
Social media is not a terrorist organization. It can't be a terrorist organization because what is it? Like he said, it's a media. It's a medium. A medium is a blank canvas. What you put on that medium matters a great deal. Prior to this time, there's something they call books. Historically, when you go back to the 1500s, one of the first major tools that changed the world was the Gutenberg Bible, printed by Johannes Gutenberg. Because then, it was a big deal reading the Bible and knowing it for yourself. It was when the likes of Martin Luther got a hold of that, he wrote his theatres on Winterburn Gate, and he said, the just shall live by faith. It caused a big liberation in the Christian fold. Then, as printing went of age, people got more information. These are mediums. Then, in the 20s and 30s, Guglielmo Marconi transferred the first radio wave. Then we had radio. That was also used to spread propaganda.
So many different.
What we call traditional form today was used to spread propaganda. In fact, it was said the likes of Father Coughlin spread a lot of anti-Jewish propaganda through the radio. Then in the 50s, the likes of ABS, CBS, and Dumont brought about this new technology called television that had been perfected in the 20s and 30s by the likes of John Longy Bird. It was also used. We had words like the revolution will not be televised. Then DARPA came about. Tim Berners-Lee in 1991, the World Web. All of this platform will be used, but the question is, how is it used? So social media is not the problem. It has also been a force of good. If not for social media, are we going to know about the kid that they were beating yesterday that the governor of Borno saved?
Perfect example, because I also
if
have
not for social
story
media, are we going to know about the inequity and the crisis that is going on? Are we going to be able to reveal police officers that are doing all of what they're doing?
The girls in Ivory Coast.
The guests in Ivory Coast, if not for social media. So it's what you put on it. Traditional media too can be a tool in the hands of terrorists.
Yes.
ISIS had a newspaper called Dabik that they shared. What can we do? I think the very first thing we should do, the Americans have a cybersecurity force in their armed forces now. We should be able to have a cybersecurity unit that goes ahead, that is part of most social media sites, that debunk most of these lies and bring clarity. The traditional gatekeepers too can also do that work, which we've been doing.
Absolutely.
Fact-checking most of the stories and all of that. Sometimes we will not get it right.
Yes.
Look at the story of the summon. The state came out to debunk it afterwards. Most media are taking it. I even took it. But we can quickly retract and say, okay, this is the state of things and what is happening. Then most importantly, educate people more on most of these videos and all of that.
Yes.
But you saying it is the terrorist organization, it's just a platform. It cannot be.
Yes.
It's also being used as an agent for good.
Yes.
There are people that their faith was strengthened on social media.
Yes, I think that, the Sultan has spoken well, actually, because it has brought this conversation to bear at this point, to the security agencies. And I think what is important is that the information being shared on social media, like that Twitter user alluded to, the fact that you can actually use that information to trace these terrorists. We have taken stories, Vimbai, where we have seen, videos of these bandits flaunting money and all of that. There's this geolocation. We can track these people. Without social media, we will not know their whereabouts.
Absolutely. Oji, I think most of the valid points have been made already. But I think what I want to talk about is how we can restore trust in our leaders.
Yes.
Because when we speak of regulation around social media, it's a taboo. And this is because so much trust has been eroded between leaders and people. So when social media users hear about regulation of the social media space, they already feel that it's an opportunity for politicians to weaponize the space and gag opposition and gag voices that are counter to whatever they stand for. So I think there's a lot of work that needs to be done there in us understanding that regulation is important. Everything is regulated. Television, Rufai took us through the history. If you go through the history, most of the media started very liberal, and then we realized that, oh no, there has to be rules. You know, one of my favorite examples is Mussolini, and how, you know, Mussolini, before he rose to be a dictator, he actually was used to plant stories
He ran a newspaper.
He ran a newspaper.
Mussolini.
In an attempt to paint the opposition negatively. So regulation doesn't have to be a bad thing. However, it should not be weaponized. And we need to carry people along to ensure that it is fair and just in its implementation.
Well said, Joel. Thank you. Well, meanwhile, the Inspector General of Police, Kayode Egbertekun, visited Plateau State on Tuesday following the recent killings in the state. The police chief condemned the violence and assured residents that the perpetrators will be caught soon. Egbertekun also recognized the negative impact on local farming communities and urged the public to avoid profiling criminals by ethnicity, stressing the importance of unity in addressing crime.
These criminal elements will soon be surprised, because I know that their days are numbered. And I want to appeal for calm. I want to appeal to our people that we should not profile criminals based on their ethnics. We must stop ethnic profiling of criminals. Criminals must be dealt with as criminals. Criminals don't have tribes. They are just criminals. Let us work together to ensure that the criminals in our midst are dealt with as criminals and not on the basis of where they come from.
All right, Kayode Egbertekun there. I actually wanted to amplify this soundbite because I liked what he said about, you know, being against ethnic profiling. You know, we've talked about this issue at large. But, you know, the conversation was widely circulated that he did not even visit the Bassa local government area of the state when he went there. And this is why I'm amplifying the story, because it is important. This issue is not about showing off and making speeches. It's about really identifying the problems. The Inspector General of Police went to Plateau State, and we had our reporter on ground saying that he did not visit the local government area, a worrying situation. In the same vein, Rufai, before I come to you, a Labour Party leader, Peter Obi, has urged President Bola Ahmed Tinubu to suspend his retreat in France and address the escalating insecurity in Nigeria. Peter Obi made the appeal in a post on X, highlighting the surge in killings and abductions, particularly in Plateau and Benue states during Tinubu's absence. His tweet reads in part, "In the 2 weeks you have been away, over 150 Nigerians have lost their lives to insecurity across Nigeria, especially in Plateau and Zamfara states. The repeated pipeline explosions in the Niger Delta further reflect a nation in distress. In the northeast, Borno state leaders are bemoaning the return of insurgency, with troops and civilians being killed randomly. In the southeast, the story is the same: killings and abduction. Amid all these, the CEO of the troubling company called Nigeria is retreating far away land in France from company's headquarters. The primary duty of any government is securing the lives and property of its citizens, and one wonders the type of retreat going on in another country where peace has been secured by their leaders while blood continues to flow in our country. The fight for a better Nigeria is not about individuals. It's about ensuring that every citizen can see, feel, and benefit from the policies and decisions of those in power. I therefore like to urge Mr. President to quickly suspend whatever he is doing in France and rush home to take responsibility by addressing these disturbing issues. That is the new Nigeria that the nation seeks." I mean, that, again, is another strong opposition voice. You know, I like to amplify these sort of conversations. I mean, what are your thoughts with the two stories? I would like for you to start with Peter Obi's call for President Tinubu to return home.
I have a question for President Tinubu this morning. What is the life of one Nigerian worth to you? And how many people more will be killed that'll make you feel, oh, I need to come back home, even if just for the optics. President Tinubu has been in France all this while for his working visit, retreat, whatever he calls it. And we've been hearing people die. And all he has done is the presidency issued condemnation. So I asked him, you asked for the mandate of the people. You were the one that said you wanted to lead the country. How much people will die before you can think of coming back to the country and at least show your presence? Maybe 150 is not enough. Maybe more people die because that number has even grown.
Yes.
You know why? Today we're seeing in the papers, they were complaining of Benue, local government, 11 people died. So maybe if it gets to 200 or 500, that's why we say leadership is missing, and we expect better from President Tinubu. Just like we say leadership is missing. The police IG went to an area where something happened. Based on Ferdinand Duro, our journalist there, which we believe and his credibility, says that he didn't visit Basa. He stayed in Jos and gave a speech.
Why?
So why would you do that? Why didn't you go and commiserate with people and even hear? And as a police chief, don't you know that when you get there, the people will be able to tell you one or two things and give you one or two intelligence that you can use in a military situation. We thought you going there would have been a proper reconnaissance. God, they will tell you some things, you will gather more intelligence.
Yeah.
But nothing has been done. Just like I also want to bring one case to the IG. The case of the man we took in Kwara State. Because of somebody owed money, was kept in incarceration and he died in incarceration.
Yes.
We've talked about that case here. Since the day the IG visited and said something will be done, we've not heard anything. So you can see when we say government is faltering and is failing. My question to you, President Tinubu, is how many much more people will die? Maybe you can respond to us and tell us the number of people that will die for you to say, I will leave France and come back and cut short my visit. 500, 1,000. I know your presidential aide and spokesperson will respond to me today.
All right.
But I also hope they will give me a number of the number of people that will die before you can return to Nigeria.
Okay. Vimbai, so they said it was 2 weeks. Is now, how many days has he been away now? I believe
it's been about 1 week.
1 week,
yeah,
right. So I mean, I don't know if he should remain there for another week or just quickly come back home. But we have seen the statements that he's put out, some of it saying enough is enough. I mean, those statements, are they really enough?
Well, I'll give you an example, Oji, of what happened in 2023 during COP28. It was held in Dubai that year, when flash floods started in Tanzania and the flooding intensified and the death toll rose to about 60. The president of Tanzania, Suluhu Hassan, immediately ended her trip, the official visit at COP28, and went home to attend. 60 was the death toll by the time she got home, to attend to the flooding. So there's absolutely no justification as to why we're facing a crisis of this nature, and it's ongoing. It's not a single incident that happened and, you know, sanity and peace has been restored and we're healing. This is a continuing insurgency that is going on, which needs the attention of the Commander-in-Chief of the Defense Forces. He needs to be on the ground, even if it's just as a show of force, a show of confidence, to lift the morale of those officers who are putting their lives on the line to try and secure these places. It is extremely important that he now comes and that we show that, okay, yes, there's been, you know, we were having that conversation about how much can the governor really do. It's now clear that this is not one state. This is several states that are calling out, sounding the alarm to say they are overwhelmed. This is a time, very apt time for him to, I know in the past, President Buhari used to give a lot of marching orders. There's always debate about how effective the marching orders were. But I think this would be a time for us to hear President Tinubu issue that sort of marching orders to his service chiefs to go and be on the ground at a time like this, so this can be restored.
To his service chiefs to go on the ground, really. Because
hello guys, we're thinking we probably we're not going to be discussing anything about P2B and Abure anytime soon. But it appears this clarification has to be made that Abure still remains the chairman being displayed, at least in INEC platforms. How about that, Kingsley? What to be, because to be, you know, before now, the Supreme Court judgment, people have seen Obi not to be fully involved, even when they know
in party politics.
Yeah, he was with Nenade and Co, but at least they felt okay, Obi didn't want to be involved in party politics. But after the judgment, he moved with clearly with
he identified
with Nenade and the Oti and Co. So how is Obi going to be seeing this? I mean, what is he fighting for at this time?
Well, before that time, you know, what we got to know was that they were having the obedient structures set up, so that, because he has told us, if he was that a party man, he would have told us that obedient can be in any party. I don't think anybody will try to market other party when he has a competent party that he is into. But after this one came up, we saw him came out and moved with all political elected members of the party,
and those seeking to run for another,
and those that ran before and failed.
Yes.
You know, I really will not know why he chose to go that route. But I as a person thought that it was not the best way that he should have gone. He should have stayed the obedient way and he was already talking leave party politics, because he was already talking
but party coalition is to any election.
Oh yeah, but it's already speaking coalition. Okay. And from what the rumors that are flying in here and there, other people that are elected on the party, some have even left, some are trying to join other party. Do you understand? For example, someone like Nedi Masoin doesn't really care about Labour Party anymore. He says is disorganized in a way, you know, so what's left there?
Okay, Peter and Philip, how will Obi see his position if this INEC recognition of Abure continues?
You know, last week, the issue of Obi, Uti, Supreme Court judgment, Abure came on the forehead, and I was very vehement that it is the Supreme Court judgment has not in any way sacked Abure or installed Nenadi and her group.
Because clearly, installation of Nenadi was not even before
exactly. What I did said that what the Supreme Court merely says that the court below do not have jurisdiction. Therefore, whatever thing they may have done were done in error, travirus, that are null and void. Today, on that occasion, Obi came out to say, I am not for coalition, I am not for this, I am a Labour Party, I will remain a Labour Party. Now that the organ that supervises all political parties has come to recognize Abure, and Abure team has said that they are going to sanction Obi and Uti for this anti-party activity they are doing. What becomes of Obi?
I think that of Oti, Kingsley, I'm not too worried about that. Oti's body language is in APC.
It's very clear. So
it's in APC.
Yeah, so very extremely very clear that he's going to APC. You know, it's still an alleged stuff, or no matter how we focus, it's the body language. It may be halted at a point. We don't know. Yeah. But I like I said, I think that Obi should have stayed with his movement, which is striving, right, than to mess himself up with this. And also, let me say something. The body that supervises these political parties, which is the INEC, they also don't need to play a ding-dong affair with so many things. An official statement also needs to come from them. Yes, we know that.
But you don't believe their website, for example?
No, their website is okay. But because they have done other things before that is not strict, they also need to come out to make statement and say, we follow a constitution by the party. And this
before now there's a litigation.
Okay.
Once there is litigation ongoing,
the litigation is gone.
It's gone. That is why you see where we are now today.
Website. But that's what has been there since. Now that is, they will say, this is why we have kept, and this is the line we are following. They need to do that.
Okay. You see, party policy is very interesting.
Brief rundown of what happened in court today.
Okay, so we were in court this morning. As you can see, we just finished the proceedings before Court 9, Magistrate Court at Papa. We came this morning regarding the case of Alabi Quadri, a 17-year-old teenager who came to fame in 2023 during the elections, when he spontaneously jumped and stood in front of the convoy of the presidential candidate of the Labour Party, Mr. Peter Obi. You would recall a photograph at the time became an internet sensation, and Nigerians became very interested in his case. Following that, a lot of people made donations to him, and his matter was widely reported. Quite sadly, people in the community some people in the community, so-called area boys, felt entitled to be settled in quotes or to be appeased, and they demanded that part of the monies you donated to Quadri be given to them. In fact, I can also tell you that the value of their community specifically told Quadri's mother to buy a cow with rice and cook to appease the youth. Because they refused to do this family has been continuously witch-hunted since 2023. Let me also place on record that this was the second time that Quadri has been arrested. The first time, the same area boys took him before the same valley of the community, invited police to arrest him. At that time, we did not hear about it. So in January, he was returning from work at night when two boys dragged him to the Amokoko Divisional Police Headquarters and told the DPO that Quadri was involved in street fighting. To our greatest dismay, on the 27th of January, the police brought him before the same court to be remanded, only for them to get to court, and they were told that Quadri was being wanted in connection with a case of armed robbery. The family was very shocked by this development. The family had no hand in this, and therefore nobody heard about it until one Hassana brought this matter to please come to this side. Brought this matter to social media X, and our attention was called to it, and the family then briefed me to represent him. This is the mother of Quadri, and this is Hassana, the activist who brought the matter to public attention. We took immediate steps to investigate the matter, and I personally met with Quadri at the Medium Security Correctional Custodial Center, Kirikiri. He interviewed him for over 2 hours, and he made it clear to me that, number one, the other persons who were said to be his casemates are unknown to him, and that he was not involved in any case of armed robbery or any other offense. We therefore took steps to bring the matter to the attention of the DPP. Finally, the Director of Public Prosecution issued a legal advice, and as you can see today, the court found that Alabi Quadri had no case to answer, he was not involved in armed robbery, and there was no basis for him to be arrested. So Quadri was discharged today and has been set free. He's going to go home in the next few minutes once the magistrate has signed his release warrant. So I want to thank Nigerians who have shown solidarity with Quadri, and I want to state on record that the DPO of Amokoko Divisional Headquarters must immediately be removed. I am calling on behalf of the family that the DPO of Amokoko must be removed immediately, and that even the IPO and other officers who were involved in this very devilish act of framing up a minor for armed robbery must be made to face orderly room trial. We are also demanding that the police must pay the sum of 100 million to Quadri, having been detained since January illegally. Lastly, we demand a public apology from the Nigerian police. And we asked the Inspector General of Police and the Commissioner of Police, Lagos State Commissioner of Police, to ensure that these measures are taken. Currently, country and the family are under constant threat. We may have to find a way to relocate them from where they are staying because they are not safe. They have been even out there this morning before they came to court. They still went back to threaten them. So this is unacceptable. And that in a nutshell is what transpired today.
Are we going to see a prosecution of the boys who reported into the police? I know you've called for the removal of the police officers, but the people who instigated the arrest.
Of course, that is why we are asking. We are going to disclose at least the alliances that we have in the coming minutes. One of them is Lege and Baba Waris. Those are the two area boys in the community. They are known, they are identifiable. We call for their immediate arrest and prosecution. We also ask that the value of their community should be questioned regarding his role in this matter. And those are our simple demands. Those are simple demands. You can see everything was clear in the court. But there was no basis to arrest this boy in the first place. There was no basis.
We hear it's the Balogun, not the Bale.
Well,
can we confirm?
That is going to be, clarified. But what I can tell you is that a traditional person in that community, they know him as Bale, and what has happened, and we would like him to also answer some questions. But our major target is the DPO, the IPO of Amokuku Divisional Headquarters, and the two area boys that we have mentioned. Let them explain to the world why Gori was arrested in the first place.
Okay, how did you discover that court was made by if you speak of it?
Last month, in February, we organized a football match between Kirikiri Indians and Twitter influencers. So we got to know about one guy. That was there. He was owing the sum of 1.2 million naira, and that was why he was locked. So after we helped that guy, he told us that was support. And that was how we started. We were here last month. Wednesday, because the case was adjourned till 28th of this month. It was supposed to be 28th, but due to the corona, the case was.
All right, my concern now over this particular video is that, is it not the same social media that the Sultan and Sokoto just labeled as a terrorist group that helped this boy out of prison now? Because the story came into social media, every big platform took it up from there. Everybody continued to rebroadcast every blessed day. And today is out. Do you know what social media have done for Nigerians? Most especially the voiceless Nigerians, that they don't have anybody that can speak for them apart from this social media. Do you know how much Nigerian government hates social media? Because they know when you take the amount that come here, it's over. And you are calling the same social media a terrorist group. I don't understand. Thank God that a minor, all of them, they plan together to make life difficult for that boy. Just imagine the country where you and I live. Okay, in fact, anyway, let me take my last video so that we can start talking about people. Let me go to Edo State quickly.
Events where people they do to celebrate success like win or big achievement. Sake of this, Edo State Governor Senator Monday Okpewolo don host dinner party to celebrate their victory for the Election Petition Tribunal. The event will gather big APC shifting from House of Assembly members, commissioners, local government shemo, and many other party faithful happen for government house for Benin City, Edo State. During the event, the governor thanked everybody wey come and appreciate wetin dem don do to help achieve the goal of the party. He Ikostiyan say for him to succeed for this administration, he go respect him elders, work for Edo people, and also secure Edo land.
My duty is very simple, to work for Edo people. Thirdly, to secure our land. So with all this, I think we will move Edo State forward.
Shemo of APC for Edo State, Jared Tenebe, also thanked the people for their support and said the governor will continue with the good work when him already starts.
This is an evening with the governor in appreciation of the election and appreciation
of the solidarity and support of the leaders during the tribunal.
It remains for me to congratulate our governor and his able deputy on the victory well deserved.
I also want to say it has not been easy, the journey to Osadebe Avenue.
During the interview section with Tori people, Senator wey dey represent Edo North, Comrade Adams Oshomole for him talk on yan say,
you just see the action rolling on. Because like we said, nobody need to be a consultant to tell me that if you do a good road to a rural community, that villagers can be able to carry their farm produce to the market. Nobody needs consultant to tell him that if you build good schools that are attractive, with good furniture, that children will look forward to going to the classroom, and that you don't need consultant to tell you that if you pay your teachers well and you recruit qualified teachers, that the quality of education will. All this one are basic common sense. But if you want to steal money, you calculate that you need to be advised. You award consultancy to tell you how to constitute a board for Abdul Salim University. I mean, you can see those are unfortunate children who spent 12 years reading medicine in Abdul Salim University. They finished, but because the governor was uninterested, those guys could not be inducted. Now, others, 45 days, Governor Monte got those guys inducted, and they're gone now. The same thing with the nurses. So, good heart cannot be procured. And if you don't have good heart, you don't know what it means for a parent to have a child reading medicine to spend 12 years instead of 6 years. If you don't have good heart, you will understand why a young lady and young man choose to read nursing. After obtaining BSc nursing, he's not inducted, and therefore he's at home. He's not employable, he cannot be employed because of that technical point that he has not made. Because the leadership of the state is completely asleep.
From Benin City, Lucky Eigimeto, they give una this story for GTV Nigeria.
All right, guys, that's all I have for you guys today. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us, my people. And God bless you now. Mother for Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all that you do. I appreciate you always. Abu Azi, thank you very much for all that you do. I appreciate you. Good evening to you, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, Ajio Deborah, Mudias Academy. I can see you right there. Thank you very much, Florence O. It's good to have you on the show today. In a while. Mike Akionbari, and many more. Divine Cross is there with us. Home, Grace Home and Properties. Allow me to say me. Thanks for joining us, Madam. Good evening to you. Peggy Modi, good evening to you, Mark. I appreciate you all. Beck Mark, I can see you right there. Thank you. And many others. I just need to move on right now because we already have a lot of comments right there on the comment section. I would like us to talk on what I've presented so far. But for those of you that want to call in, this is the best time for you to call in. I'll wait to see if any call will come in now while I'm still acknowledging one or two person. But I've already got a super chat for today. Kingston Geraki, thank you very much for the super chat. I'm very grateful. May your pocket never ever run dry. Guys, you can do the same. The dollar sign is just right there blinking unto you. Click on it. Encourage what we do. Support our work.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Elvis, see, let me quickly say this before we start talking. See that news about Obi, the INEC still has Abure as a chairman. It's media work. Oh. That's not reality. Oh. Now media, what they call media, that one a paid
thank you, Oga Jonathan.
Paid job. Let's just leave it there. We'll now elaborate on it later. Now paid job.
Okay.
Paid job.
That's why we are here. That's why Nigeria Watch is unique. This is not where you can bring any lies. People will debunk you. So even though it's coming from our rights channels, Nigeria Watch panelists they'll debunk you. So I would like to hear more about that later on. I appreciate you all, my people. Thank you so much. My wonderful people right there. At the moment now we don't have any callers. Then I'll come back to you guys later on. Let me just go straight to the first person on the panel today, which is Midwest people. Midwest people, if you are there, please unmute yourself and talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening.
Okay, hold on, Midwest people. Let me take this call, sir. Let me come back to you. Hold on.
Okay.
Hello, sir. Good evening. Yes, sir. Good evening to you, sir. Thank you very much for calling in.
My brother, see, the Almighty God will make you bigger than you ever dream of.
Amen.
I have just two of the issues to present today to see how I can say something. One is concerning this issue of this Fulani people. Like that, what? Please, I want you to make it clear to people. We have heard what is going on here in Plateau State. This ethnic cleansing is happening in Benue, it's happening in Zamfara, it's happening here and there. Right now, you just said Edo State here, 5 people this morning. Look, I don't know what they want. I thank God for the young man that make a presentation. The first presentation you presented here before the Sultan of Sokoto talked. That people should be permitted to be armed to defend themselves.
Go ahead, sir. Yes, sir.
The issue of what the Sultan of Sokoto says, let me. Should I continue?
Yeah, go ahead, sir. I don't know. Something is stopping you. Don't stop.
Sorry. Now, imagine the Sultan of Sokoto saying that the social media is terrorists. Can you imagine that? Do you know what I want to tell you today? Niger was going to mark it up. I knew that gentleman when he was a major in the military. I was wearing uniform then too. There was a situation. They had to send somebody on exile for him to come in because it was his father that was the previous emir before the person he took over from. Now, he is saying this. These are the portfolio people who have decided that Nigeria is a place for the Fulanis. And I want to assume, allegedly, that this was the agreement when Tinubu entered into with Buhari. If you remember, the issue of national identity card, immediately before we got that identity card, they had issued it all to these people from the Sahel. The problem we are having with us is not the Fulanis that are living in Nigeria prior to the time of the Boko Haram. These are people who came from the Sahel. They gave them identity to recognize them as Nigerians even before they start coming in. And then they start spreading them out, throwing them to the various states. My brother, I want to suggest, let Nigeria, it's not only in Plateau State, not only in Benue or any of those places. Look, let them, there was 36 states of Nigeria, regardless of the governors.
Okay.
Let Nigerians, nobody, if they have to have themselves and prepare themselves as people that are doing vigilante for themselves, they don't need to listen to anybody. Sweep these people out of our forests. They are there. That is the one main point I want to make. I don't want to go too far.
Thank you.
Second point was concerning the issue of the OB and the Labour Party game. OB brought Labour Party to limelight in 2023. The obedience are still there. Abure is not the owner of obedience. Obedience know who they are following. Even if Obi is not following any party today, obedience will still follow him. Those of us who believe that Obi can still do something to that Nigeria, we follow him. Not because of where he comes from or his religion. But you see all these people who are opening their mouths from both sides. Talking of they should look at what I think is saying, and they should look at the claim that is saying. Listen, these are people, but I Tinubu has eaten deep into Abure's Labour Party. And anybody who knows what to do to advise Obi, should advise Obi. Obi does not even need the coalition they are looking for. Let him step aside and watch them.
All right.
And let's see where Abure will go with the Labour Party. God bless you.
Thank you, sir. I want to.
For hearing the conversation I said to you yesterday.
Okay, that's what.
Almighty God will not allow you to fail. Will never.
Amen. Thank you, sir. That's what I wanted to say, that your audio actually went viral. That was a wonderful submission. Thank you very much, sir, for standing for what is right.
I had that in my head just back. I said, is this person that is the person that is criticizing the number of billion? Regardless, let's even talk of the number of billion now. Like what? This number of billion is unique. How many places is this man serve as an ambassador? He's well educated.
Yes.
Can you compare him with most of these other ones?
Thank you. Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir. Yes, sir.
Please create your money for me. I'm sorry, I just tell you to start talking.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you.
It is well, yeah.
All right. Thank you very much, my people, once again. Midwest people, it looks like your audio or whatever is a bit delayed, but please talk to us. Good evening to you once again.
Hello, good evening, Naija Watch. I greet the whole house. I greet listeners and viewers across the globe. I greet every one of you. And my fellow panelists, I extend my greeting to everyone of you. But I hope you are hearing me.
Yes.
I hope it's okay. You have shown so many videos, but I will speak about the insecurity. I think my own suggestion is that we have reached a critical situation over this issue where every leaders should start consulting in the southern part of Nigeria. Because if people are saying allow Nigeria to harm themselves, if you look at the globe, there is no country where government will allow citizens to start harming themselves, particularly when the people are very divided, when the people are not united for a purpose. So no government. If you see any government that allow that, it means that people are very united and they are facing one common thing or one common enemy. But in our own situation, if people are going to pick back by themselves, whom are they going to use it against? The same Nigeria citizen. And in that case, no government will allow people to do that. But however, at this stage, every man must know that this is a fight that they cannot run away from. No matter how far you're going to run away or wherever you are going to run to, the fight will come and meet them there. It's unfortunate that this situation we find ourselves. I will urge all our leaders, irrespective of the position they are holding, particularly in Edo, in Delta, former Bender area or Midwest area, should start consulting. We are not the architect of this problem. It is the so-called Wazobia that destroyed Nigeria. I don't trust any of these people again. I don't believe anybody can come among them that will change Nigeria because they were power hungry. They were after who will rule Nigeria. And a lot of things took place on our behalf. And this is where we are today. If you people who don't know the history of what Bend they stand for, there is no industry you can talk of our leader were not able to put in place during this short period of time that was given to them after they independent. And it became a source of jealousy to so many regions today. And before you know it, they betrayed that space about who we rule. Now, here we are. I don't know. For me, I will not support Peter Obi. I will not waste my time because I have to look at the picture of Nigeria. Will these power hungry people allow anybody from Southeast to come and take power for the next 4 years and believing that when the person have power for the next 4 years and the person will continue for 8 years, power in the southern part of Nigeria for maybe 12 years? No way. They are not going to cross their hand. All they want is power. And now they are pushing it faster because there is a new law that people must pay tax. Each state must take care for what they have. They are not in support of this. Since they have something to activate, they are activating it. So it's left for our leaders to see this reality and use what is far away, happening in Benue, a little bit far away, to quickly pull their heads together. There is no two ways about it. These people have sponsors across the borders. They are big. They can unite. They can have everything. But if we are able to speak with one voice I believe there will be results. When the British occupiers, Attorney Naro spoke, we got independent. When our ancestors, I can call them as they have already gone, most of them, the king of Akenzo of blessed memory, and the leaders of that very, where you call Midwest today, saw what was going on at the beginning. The Southeast in turmoil, the Southwest in turmoil, and they realized that they have to do something. And when they put their heads together, something happened. The entire country is in turmoil today. And I pray that my leaders should put their heads together, consult with one another, and speak with one voice, and that voice will carry, it will going to save a lot of life. Nigeria army is gone. The entire youth said they don't have interest. From Southeast, Edo, everywhere. But tell this youth to come and join any organization that will defend their fatherland, then you will see what will happen. So in that case, the country is no more. It's a threat to human life. So I don't know when our people is going to, because we've been saying this thing for over 8 years. We talk about food, we talk about so many things. If it become like this, what will you do for your people? But it's painful that those we elected who are enjoying the politics of today, they are blind to this reality. But this is their fatherland. They have no other place to go. Their children are there. It is only in the atmosphere where you have security, you will have development, or development that will even attract investors. There's nobody that will put his money into a place that is not secure, except there's also insecurity. There's a business anyway, because except that kind of angle. But to come and put industry outside those kind of things, it's not going to be attractive to people. So it's unfortunate we are in a situation we did not create. But I will come to see the reality because I have to picture my country. 2027, Tinubu will definitely rule the 4 years. Or maybe Jonathan, because they can throw a support between somebody that will do it 4 years and the power will return to them because they have power. Anything outside that, they calculate. They just think of power. Not we talk of development. Who cares? Their children can sleep with inside melu pupus and everything. They are people. It doesn't mean. But we can't do that. So we have to be honest. And for me, my voice is solution tonight. I don't want to blame anybody. If you call social media a terrorist, if they have the power to govern their people, they can do that with their people. But in our own side, it can never be. The real issue is that there are people who have occupied people's land, who is trying to chase them away. Just look at a place where more than 30 people die. The horror, the pain, the fear. What are the people going to do? They are going to move away from there. Why foreigners will now occupy the place? That's what they are trying to do. They create that shock. And if the shock is not enough, they organize again to come back again. So that shock can send that message of fear and people will start abandoning the place. And this will be their strategy. Now, since it's getting closer to us, 5 people in Edo again, the governor want to go and give 16 billion. I don't know those who are advising to do this, because if, for example, this is just once and for all, I can say, okay, just do it, let it go so that we can continue. But it is something that is still going to happen, whether they like it or not. Sorry to say. The police that said the criminal will never have a space is just joking. It is those innocent people that they said that they should lie down flat, unharmed, that is still going to be the victim. Because those guys, even if they arrest them, someone is coming to set them free. You don't know their whereabouts. They have done it publicly. Nobody questioned anybody. Where are those repentant so-called by people today, the terrorists? They are among us. They are in the army. They are in everywhere. So they can pass information. They remain whom they are. So how can we trust them? So for me, I see a very big crisis that's just a few kilometers away. If our leader can see it that way and make preparation, I think it will be good for every one of us. We don't need to fight anybody. Only we unity and say what we want. That's all. Nobody, like Nigeria as it is today, the army know that they are in trouble. As far as the youth, even the north, look at the number coming out from the state. When a place where they used to recruit 9,000, 15, 20, 1,000 is not coming out. In the south, nobody. But tell those people, okay, Nigeria, thank you, my brother. I give space to another person. Bye.
Thank you, Ogami, those people. God bless you, sir. Thanks for your time with us today and your submission. I'd like us to just move on to hear from the next person, which is Black Panther. Black Panther, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you.
My brother. Good day. God bless you. I listened to your words. I was pleased.
And to everyone out there, may God bless everyone. Mommy in diaspora, I love you. Plenty, plenty. May God continue to strengthen you and give you more wisdom so that you transfer it to us. Yeah. I want to thank everyone out here, all the speakers, the first speaker. I thank you for really releasing what I wanted to hear, but you were diplomatic about it. Thank you very much. I will not be diplomatic about it. I will not use soft word. I will say it the way it's reacting in the hearts of many Nigerians, but they cannot speak. Now, I said one thing. I said the republic has ended. People think I'm joking. And I said it's the cloud that is far, far. My brother made mention of something that I said before, but I still spoke on it in parables. I said, I see a thick cloud before us. My brother reiterated here too. What is beyond us, what is coming for this nation, it is very close. It might be tomorrow, it might be next month, it might be ending of the year. That is what I see. You know what I see? I said one thing before. I said, when the proliferation of arms begin to take place and spread, then you know that things have started and it's gingering up. People are planning. As we are here talking, people are planning. Tribes are planning. Like I said, let them continue. It makes the breakage of this nation very easy. Very, very easy. I want to say here today, thank God, you know, the northern leaders are bolstering the point, making it more clearer, except to the unwise, they will not hear it very well. You said, Naga, may God bless you. You see, there are some things we read on paper and there are some words we put into place. We mix it, we play around with it, we think, we reason, and we ask ourselves a question. Why is it saying it this way? Why is it speaking this way? Like I said, I was taught this method when I took a course in philosophy. To ask yourself questions so that you'll be able to prefer something. Something will come into you because every man has a spirit being. You know what the Sultan said? That thing went fast, but we didn't. Some of us didn't grab it. But when he said it before, we just kept. Some of us just overlooked it and I talk. They talk. Nothing they happen. He said it when the Boko Haram leader was tied in the custody of the police. When he was tied, that was when the Sultan started talking. And he made one mention of one thing. I want to make it slow. He said, any attack against Boko Haram is an attack against Allah. What does that mean to you all here? Now, if you are wise, you know what it means. Let me explain what it means. He has indirectly declared an holy war against the South, against the Christians. That is what it means. Let's go to Hamas and Israel. The leader of Hamas said one thing. He said they will push the Israelites, they said it in parable, to the ends of the river bank into the sea. And what happened? They came into Israel. You know, Gaza is the same place. They just do some demarcation. It's like a state in Israel. I put it like that. They came into Israel, the heartbeat of Israel, with their arms and ammunition and by children. Everyone by them. What was the action of the Israeli government? What was the action? He came in there, he rose up, and they went on counter attack. They didn't wait. They went in to the heart of the cabal inside there, and they dismantled them. Forget about everything that is happening. Those people that are crying, crying in Gaza, they were supporting Hamas. 85% was supporting Hamas. Let's throw away this thing. And come to think about it. The Sultan is not a traditional head. It's a religious head. So when they say they are having, all the traditional leaders are having meeting, that is a lie. And thank God, the West Muslims have declared too that the Sultan is they no longer listen to whatever the Sultan say concerning the moon and the star, we they look to declare the holy Ramadan. To the Nigerian police, that man is side by side with the North. And I want to reiterate and remind every one of us, when a middle belt lady went to meet Agbado in the UK, he said, "What do you have in terms of security for the North?" Agbado say, "I don't have anything, because if I go further, they will buy me." I want to bring another point again. What Agbado said again. All these things, check me up. Agbado said when they started buying people in Benue, and when they buy a top hierarchy of one of Yoruba leaders' daughter, Agbado said one thing. He said, "Give me land, the insecurity will end." Catch him. That is it. Catch it. He said, "Give me land, the insecurity will end." That to tell you that he bought the presidency from the hands of the Northerner, the Fulanis. He bought it. And his agreement was to look the other side, when they are buying our fellow countrymen. He should look the other side. In a civilized world, the president should have been impeached, and the Sultan should have been arrested. In a civilized world, the Sultan, with due respect, should have been arrested for making such alteration in a country where you have different religion, and your constitution says everybody have a right to worship. Now he made such statement. Everybody forgot. They think it was a joke. What they thought it was a joke now is now doing what? Is now reflecting, and it's happening in our eyes. And to my brother that was taken to prison by some Yoruba leaders in the West, I think I asked for the arrest of the ballet and the arrest of all the people that participated in it. I asked for the arrest of all of them. I want to thank everybody that has participated in it. May God bless everyone as we speak for other people, so many shall speak for us. Thank you, Niger Watch. The Republic has ended. Thank you all.
All right, Black Panther, thank you, my brother. Thanks for your submission. Let's move on to Madarita. Madarita, please talk to us. Good evening to you. It's good to have you on the show.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis and everyone in the panel, my lovely mommy diaspora.
Thank you very much.
Lamini mom, and I greet everybody in the comment section as well. Black Panther, your last comment, I will say amen to that. Amen. And I don't know, there's so much happening. Black Panther, he basically said most of what I really wanted to say. And I'm happy that you're educating people about the difference between a religious leader and a traditional ruler. And that's a part that called. I don't know his name, but thank you very much, sir. The man that said he was in the army before. Thank you very much, sir, for educating people on the importance of having a traditional ruler, the custodian of culture and tradition of Benin people going out there to bring investors. We should all learn. We should all learn. The problem with a lot of Nigerians that we have a lot of educated illiterates, unfortunately, is the truth. Is the truth. A lot of educated illiterates. And I would say that at some point, with all due respect to the Sultan of Sokoto, when he said that the social media is a terrorist organization, does he know the definition of social media? I don't know, man. And there's something that Oje said. She said the Sultan has spoken well. I'm like, see, this kind of subserviency, it's not serving us well. Oje, just because of your channel or because you just wanted to say something nice, that was not well. That was not correct. The Sultan did not speak well. The Sultan did not speak well. The Sultan of Sokoto, because you have different sultans in different parts of the world. I have to be specific. The Sultan of Sokoto did not speak well in that his speech about social media. And Very Dark Man intelligently explained that perhaps, just giving the benefit of the doubt, which I just think is like, okay, he was just trying to be respectful by saying that perhaps the Sultan of Sokoto was responding based on his personal, it's like a personal emotional reaction. Maybe something he has seen, a video of his friend or his family or something that wasn't correct or inaccurate, or a video that seemed like it was an old video and they made it seem like it was what's happening now. And as a leader, it's very, very, very good to, before you speak, it's very important that you actually cross your T's and dot your I's properly, because whatever you'd say can affect the psyche of the people who look up to you. Making such a statement is just kind of, it's like you're shooting yourself on the foot. The same Fulani headsmen or the people from the Sahel or wherever it is that they came from, you see the kind of havoc that they display, and you see them sharing money. You see them, displaying all the loot that they've done, the havoc, and they put it on social media. So what is your reaction about that situation? So you now concluded that, okay, because they're showing this is a terrorist organization, it's not even reasonable. I can't even reason it. It's like it's actually disturbing my intellectual capacity. I just don't get it. I just don't get it. So Ojuope, and I'm going to go to our social media to tell her that, the Sultan has not spoken well. The only thing that he succeeded in bringing is bringing this topic of educating about what the social media is and the pros and the cons of social media of today, 21st century. I just don't get it. Whatever statement he's going to ever bring out will always be to support, Islam, because he's the custodian of Islamic religion in Nigeria. Yes, that's why he was placed there. He's the custodian. So don't expect him to say anything outside it, because he knows that his Fulani brothers are Muslims. So whatever decision or statement he's making is always in favor of the religion Islam, whether they're doing any good or bad. So, and it's so unfortunate that Nigeria has been spun into this web, and then it's like we are kind of helpless. It's just unfortunate. And Kayode Egbetokun, he said we shouldn't identify criminals by their tribe. In other words, I think he's just trying to say we should stop stereotyping people as a yardstick to identify criminals. That is also a statement from the caliphate, telling him, is indirectly telling us that it's not every Fulani you see that is a criminal, or that any cattle rustler or any cattle farmer, it should not be identified as a criminal. That's what he came to deliver. He came to mark register. He came for his presence to say, okay, I came here to mark register, and then the main message, he delivered the main message. But he did not name the tribe. But I can say it for a fact that he was trying to tell everybody that it's not every Fulani that you should identify, as a murderer. What did he come to do? He was as good as going to, what is the name of that house? Louis Edet house in Abuja, where you have the headquarters of police, he will have just sat down in his AC office instead of coming to just to talk rubbish. He will have just sat down there. They will know that he did not come. We will know that, okay, he's supporting what his Oga has told him. There was no need for that. And then the second part about, you know, the man from Bodilon in France, you know, and, you know, Peter Obi advising him to come back. It's not like these leaders don't know what to do. It's not like this. So I don't even know what, I'm just using the word leaders so that we will not come out of the discussion. We will not scale out. Because the man from Bodilon, you know, stole the mandate and he said he wants to sit in Nassau Rock. So advising him to come home because there's some sort of, whether there is a tragedy, you know, in the entire country, especially Jos, is like extracting a wisdom tooth. You know that tooth is decaying. And so you're holding it with some forceps, trying to twist and turn to pull it out. It's very difficult. That's exactly what Peter Obi is telling Agbado to do. Yes, you know, that lady from the Middle Belt, like what Black Panther said, she already said that, listen, I have nothing for the North. I have nothing for the North. And if I was to interfere with the security of what is going on, the insecurity, I mean, you know, with the Fulani headsmen and, you know, all the other people they call bandits, because every other time they give them names, but see the same kind of animals. He said he's afraid of his life. So somebody who is not really to, you know, take the metal for the people, just know that he's just there for his own personal gain. They just want to be, I want to be president because I want to be called president, and I want to also further expand my empire. Full stop. That's why I pity people who are supporting these politicians, who are fighting themselves because of these politicians. Whether you are APC, whether you are PDP, or even Labour Party, they all belong to the same tree. You see, the Labour Party and the other ones following, those ones are the grandchildren. They are the grandchildren. APC and PDP, they are Siamese twins from Lucifer. Then the grandchildren are the Labour Party and those ADC, all those other ones that are coming up now. That's what's happening. So don't fight your fellow brother and sister because, oh, I do not like this candidate. I want my candidate to win. Oh, because I'm a PDP, anything that you say, even if it's right, and because you're an APC, I will not support you. Man, you don't really know what's even going on. You're just in the dark, my friend. Do not support these people. They are friends. They are allies. They are allies. They don't care about you. They don't. And we should stop pretending. We should stop being tribal blind. In fact, now, we should stop being religiously blind. Stop being tribal blind. Stop being religiously blind. Because Nigeria, the bedrock of the way Nigeria is running now is those two elements, tribe and religion. The Sultan of Sokoto now would not say anything against what is happening in Jos, what is happening in Edo State, what is happening in South State, or even the Southwest. He won't say anything. That's a religious backing. Because silence sometimes means complacency. And then what do we have again? Tribe. You see the man from Bodilon, all the positions, all the strategic positions of, you know, he's placing his people. The only place he has not really been successful in infiltrating and playing the tribal card is the Nigerian army. Do you know why? Because the people from the South, very few of us, we want to go to university. You know, we want to travel abroad. But the people from the North, they feel the closest way to being educated is to join the Nigerian army. If you go to the Abuja right now, I am not what I say because I was there and I saw it for myself. If you go to Abuja, all the federal ministries, I repeat, all the federal ministries in Nigeria located in Abuja, they have all northern children who have just gone to do their masters, they come back, they get employment automatically.
You are right, Madam Rita. You are right.
Even the Southerners now, the Southerners that are in this federal ministry, they already, it's like they already know that they have to acclimatize with the way of dressing. Many of them dress like them. Many of them, you know, they even try to even speak like them as well, because they have seen the body language. If you can't beat them, you have to join them. Oh, if not, no promotion for you. And you see those young children that they're bringing, all their children, they go do their they school in Nigeria or abroad. They come, and they do, after do their master, they put them in the ministry. They know the level, whether it's 13 or whatever, or 80 that they become. In 20 years' time, in 30 years' time, you will see who is the head of service on Nigeria. You're surprised. Why is it a Muslim person? Why? They are starting now, just like the way they started with the Nigerian army. Check it out. How many people that even enter? In fact, from the south, I would say Igbos, very few Yorubas join the army. Igbos join the army. 90% are from the north. And that is where Agbado cannot really infiltrate very, very well yet. That is the only part he has not infiltrated and played his tribal card. But he's using money to keep everybody silent. So you can see we're all in a fix. Unfortunately, we're all in a fix. One major solution, I think, we should see 2027. This is my own opinion. I'm not telling you what to do. Don't bother to go and vote. Listen, if the man, the INEC man, Yakubu, comes to tell you, come and register, political parties will tell you, come and register, everybody come and register, when it's
Madam Rita, sorry, he's going to put a Yoruba man as head of INEC soon.
That's what I'm saying now. He can touch other ministries now. It's just the army. He has not really been able to because that place is tight. So he's using money right now to make all of them quiet because majority of them are greedy. So what I'm trying to say, sorry, Mr. Elvis, I know you rang the bell. They are starting to put their children already. What I'm saying, federal ministry, all these ministries, they're putting their children over there. In 10 years' time, you see the midget of Kaduna, that you put his son in the police, I can guarantee you, in the next 5 years or 10 or 15 years, his son will be the IG of Nigeria, if Nigeria is still existing as one entity. I will stop here, Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much.
All right, Madam Rita, thank you very much for that submission. God bless you. Guys, I beg, make una press on the like button. I beg. Thank you. Let's hear from Mr. Dua before Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Dua, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Your 8 minutes starts now.
Thank you. Good evening, Mr. Jawash. Good evening, everyone in the panel. And good evening, Mommy Diaspora. Good evening, the listeners, commenters, and viewers on the passerby. Thank you all. Well, thank you very much. I will speak on only Satan of Sokoto because since Buhari started destroying Nigeria 10 years ago, the Satan of Sokoto did not say that destroying of a country is evil. Now, in good luck time, he said fight of Boko Haram is fight against God. I don't know where Satan of Sokoto saw God. Then he now said that people that is destroying another person, that fight against them is you are fighting against God. Now, I blame the Christians who don't know the Bible, who claim they understand the Bible. The Roman people who even brought the Bible, you can't try this nonsense in their place. You hear that the Muslim, they destroy France. Have you ever heard that they destroy any place in Italy? They will not try nonsense. Italian man said, every person has his own police that is policing him. Every Muslim have 5 police that is policing him. So that police don't need to come and tell you I'm a police. No. As far as you are a foreigner, there is a person policing you. That is number 1. Then number 2 is that the certain people, I always said it, who claim to be educated, who are foolishly carried away with another man's language, who dishonor themselves because of paper that you need to print in another man's country, who don't know their value and their worth as a human being. are there shouting one Nigeria and clapping hand for destruction or clapping along with destruction. The Satan of Sokoto quickly ran out and said now social media is a terrorist organization. And he refused to address what is really terrorism. And he supports that fighting is his brother. He's fighting against God. Now, the Satan of Sokoto just tell you that him is the one sending those people. Because if not, those people attitude will have been what you will have condemned. Whether in social media or their what you people call their media, normal media be what you people call it.
Now God will bless you, Mr. Odua. God will bless you, sir.
The Satan of Sokoto have never come out to say, okay, he did not use social media. He's using NTA, Arise and whatsoever. He has never come out to address and say, my people, what you people are doing is evil. Did their Quran say that they should go and destroy people's farm? Is there any place that is written in Quran that destroy crops of other people? Now, it is because we don't know our what. That is why this thing that happened in Uromi, that they just said now it happened. I wish by now the Edo have shut down. But everybody feel that nothing happened. That is where those things are really touching my heart. If it is fly that touch anybody in Edo state, we're supposed to be shutting down the state for the Mumu governor we have to know that what is what you are beating the eye, the nose will join him to cry. But everybody feel it doesn't concern me. If it happen in Orion, one day feel it doesn't concern him. If it happen one day of your believe it doesn't concern him. But if that is how our father did, they will have not be able to chase Usman and Fodio away from Upila, from Kene. They will have not be able to chase Usman and Fodio away. It is because they know themselves, they know their what. They were not shouting, we are this, we are that. No, because that is who they really are. But today, people will say it is British balkanization. It is not British balkanization. It is because our foolishness and ignorance. That is where you will see here person will say, now me be Bini, the other one not be Bini, because of foolishness. Now, Sultan of Sokoto have shown to us that he's the one sponsoring these people. Because if not, you will have come out and said in this thing that my people, what you people are doing, we are not in support of it. But rather, he's condemning the social media that is what is showing their own deed, that is revealing it. So that what he's trying to do now that let them cover the social media so that these people can carry on their Quran they want to drop in the Atlantic Ocean on time. I watch a video because if I send something to Nigeria Watch, I don't know if you watch it. There is a video that outside a Fulani boy we are telling a those state person that should come to Abuja. If he said it's really their warrior, they should come to Abuja. They should come to. If we are naming the northern state, that one said it's not coming. That they will fight their fight in Uromi. Did you know what he said to the boy? He said they will meet in the bush. Now, when people said security, my brother, the Nigeria police, Nigeria soldiers, no one go to farm with you. So I don't know the kind of security people are talking about. In Nigeria security, even Tinubu, if he address anything, it will not stop. Because let me even give you an example. If those soldiers come to your place, higher they will stay on the tie road. And where they are destroying your farm, where they are destroying people, something is inside the bush. And where they want to hold your people hostage is inside the bush. Have you ever seen that the Nigeria police, they are police inside the bush, or Nigeria soldiers are the one patrolling inside the bush? No. So automatically, it is It is foolishness for our people to be calling on Nigerian soldier and claiming that we have a country, we have a government. No, we are a government of ourselves, and we are still the government of ourselves. It is because we throw away our responsibility. We are waiting from a person who doesn't even care, but you just went there and be collecting your Niger data or your money, thinking that he will be the one to give command to come and protect you. No, no. It is you that need to organize yourself and give command to that man that we are the ones. Since if you said you are the responsible, we have never give command that we are not going to the farm and we are not seeing Nigeria army guarding our farm. And that will never happen. So you are the one to guide yourself. Take your action by yourself. My people said, when the fire hot mother and hot children, everybody will be dragging on his own head. The people that are even destroying Nigeria soldiers, you are the one. You are not calling that the same Nigeria soldier come and protect you. How? So, thank you, Mr. Nigeria Watch, because of time. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Odua, thank you very much, sir. Yes, sometimes the time is not enough for us to talk here. I appreciate you. Thanks for that submission. We have two to go because I have a video to quickly present before we round up. But meanwhile, let me come to Mr. Jonathan before give us a mandate. Mr. Jonathan, it's good to have you on the show. Thank you very much for all that you do. You have 8 minutes. Talk to us, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I greet you once again. Happy Thursday. God bless you for the good work you are doing. Fellow panelists, I greet you all. God bless you greatly. And from the diaspora, I greet you once again. God bless you abundantly. And commenters and callers, I greet everyone. God bless you all. Welcome. You see, I will quickly say this because I mentioned it during your presentation, because I don't even think it's not worth to waste time on. But since I put it out there, let me quickly start with it. The story that they are pushing now, they are trying, they are pushing the story that INEC has not recognized Peter Obi's faction, that INEC continue to recognize Abure as the chairman. That's a paid job. And that is why Nigerians, it is not just only to be a follower, but to be a follower that reads. You must read. You must understand. It's a clear media job that they paid for, and they are making serious effort pushing it. When the judgment was made by the Supreme Court, what was there then is still what is there today. There is no update. I was here last week. I said I went to the website of INEC to pull out the constitution of Labour Party. And when I saw this story again today, I went back again because I did that last week. There has been no change. On what base, on what are they basing this narrative on now? What? Those people don't have job. They don't read. They just see something. I can go to Nigeria now and I know who and who to meet. Remember, I still have them there. Not even as journalists, as their guy all over. I can pay them. You can go there. That is how corrupt they are. If you want to play their game there, you can go there now. 1 million with 1 million is even too much. 1 million will get the job done. I will put something out there, and all these people will be carrying it because they don't read. They cannot verify. They can't go, wow, did INEC? You are still saying today that Abure is still the chairman. If you go there, it is still Abure by court order. INEC has not updated. As INEC has not done anything that is different from what was there as at last week. What they have there last week, it is still what they have today. So somebody went to some newspapers, give them brown envelope, They put it out there, give the editor a call, put it out there, and people are talking about it. No press release from INEC, either a press statement on their website, nothing on their Twitter or their X handle confirming that they have not done anything as per the judgment. Nothing. Everything still remains the same. So don't push that. People are not fool. This is not Nigeria of even 5, 6, 7 years ago. Stop playing that dump game. You are only wasting your money. Nobody is going to buy that. And people that are sitting down in one room discussing, stop wasting your time. There are other good stories to deal with. There are other stories to deal with. We were talking about the Sultan of Sokoto. Those are the things you're supposed to sit down today and deal with that expressly. Let Nigerians know that social media is not a terrorist organization. Stay there all day long and talk about that. People have even on this the last 30, 40 minutes now. People have even exhausted it so much that there is nothing more to add. Even stay on that alone. Very profound, argument that has been put forward here. When was the last time you listened or you heard the Sultan of Sokoto condemn anything, any criminality that has been going on? When? In the north? There's none there. Yeah, somebody also said that is his job. It's not a traditional ruler, it's a religious ruler. And he's doing his job effectively. He's doing it very well. These are the issues of the day, the event of today that are on the front burner. Not Peter Obi no longer INEC is still recognized Abure. Nothing has changed. So there's no news there. There's nothing there. Nothing to talk about there. Don't waste our time. I'm only glad today, at least, that Nigerians are now doing the right thing. Not by default or by force. They are now doing the needful. And I pray, I hope they will continue on this trajectory. Again, courtesy of social media. You see, 2 days ago, or was it yesterday, when the same criminals, the real terrorists, when they invaded this city in Otukpo local government area of Benue State, Otobi Akpa, and people went straight on their social media and they came live, start telling Nigerians, it is happening now. Please spread the news, spread the information. That is the way to do it. You see now, that's another way. There's no way, they don't have solution for that. I just saw this for the very first time. I was so happy. Anything that is happening, people should be streaming it live. Because there is no way, people should be streaming it live. Are you kidding me? In Gaza, where they are raining bombs, 1,000-pound bombs on them on a daily, hourly basis, we are seeing videos. They are live streaming videos of bomb even landing. We are seeing it every day. So Nigerians now, not by default, but by force now, they started doing this. And this should continue. They will box the Nigerian government, the security agency, they will box them into a corner. They cannot deny anything anymore. Because you will now be informed in real time that it is happening. Not the one that the people will have come. Sometimes they will be there for 2 days, ravaging the community, buying people, having a field day as if it is a party. And they will do it and they will go. Then we'll now be hearing about it. Those days are now being set aside. And I'm really glad. and they have no solution. They can't do it. The Inspector General of Police, thank you. I believe it was Madam Rita. He said we should not profile criminals. That is your job as a police. You profile criminals. You profile them. In fact, you have a profile department. That is the job of the police. You think the police profile criminals? You profile them. Hear it loud and clear. You cannot be an effective police without effective profiling. You profile. Now say you should not profile criminals. Not to provide, yes, you dress it. Don't profile tribes. You'll have said it the way it is. Just undress it and let us know what you are saying. Don't profile. It's not that we should not profile tribes. Criminals should be profiled. In fact, he was even so brazen. He said we should not profile criminals. What an audacity. He said we should not profile criminals. He was so brazen. He spewed that out of his mouth. I believe he will go back and say, did I say that? Did I? Maybe people will miss it somehow. Not in this age and time. If Nigerian media miss it, social media will not miss it. You said it. We should not profile criminals. If you police don't profile criminals, how will you be effective? How will you collect that data and be able to do your work? Where to put resources, where to put more resources? Is it not by profiling that criminals are more prevalent here, crime is happening here, this type of people are more, we are having more crimes here, so we have to put more resources. Is that not profiling? You can see now the deficiency, where the deficiency is coming from, because you people are not doing your job. Because if you do proper profiling, you will know where to put resources. Anyways, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you.
But before I go, please, just some few seconds on Mr. Tinubu. See, Mr. Tinubu is coming back. Yeah, he's not coming. He doesn't give a damn. He doesn't give a damn about anybody. And if he comes back, don't think he comes back because of you. No, he did not. He's coming. He will come back when he has done, when he has completed his mission, wherever he is right now. He doesn't give a damn about anybody.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. John. Yeah. Thank you, sir. God bless you. All right. Let me see. Give us a mandate. Are you there to give your submission now?
Allow CM to go and come after him.
No, August CM is going to be this next round because I want to put.
Because I'm busy right now. That's what I'm saying.
I'll come back to you guys.
If not, if can I go, let him go. But if not, then I'll come.
You don't want to talk about yourself. You cannot tell me who to allow to speak. Just say you are busy. That's all. Don't tell me who I will allow to speak, please. All right. Thank you very much, all of you that have given your submission. I appreciate you all. But I'd like us to listen to this video. A man came out now, giving 48 hours to a very dark man for speaking against or questioning Sultan of Sokoto. Just imagine a northerner coming out now to give this.
This is Ambassador Abdul Dambature, the president of Northern Nigerian Youth. I want to quickly call the attention of a very dark man based on the comment he did against our father, our royal leader, the Sultan of Sokoto. We want a very dark man should quickly withdraw his statement and apologize to the Sultan of Sokoto. And we, the Northern Nigerian, we are giving very dark man 48 hours for him to do that. Thank you very much.
Normally, who these people think say they be? Who they think say they be?
This one they serious, so I can't wait to continue watching this soap opera.
Wait till you call the name just now.
Naija watch. Now him to tell you say we are not one. We don't know
wait till you call the name because don't let that man be speak. So he wants to see different people. Wait till you call the name.
We are not one. He's the leader of the youth in Arewa. Arewa youth leader. That be that way they talk. So I don't know him.
This one finish. Ah God. No, what till it say? What till these people they say they be?
Now they get Nigeria. Now they get Nigeria where British where British name Nigeria, and I don't get that name Nigeria. Not be we. Now not understand the game. British name Nigeria. Now it hand over to the Fulanese. Augustine they talk here every time. Una not read that book. He did for that book now. Where show us.
All right. Mute yourself, please. Somebody is playing a video in the background. Please stay mute if you are playing anything. But that Bonfu giving Very Dark Man 48 hours. I want you to listen to your fellow responsible Northerner. Where he gets sense past you. Listen to him.
Northern Nigeria is on the verge of an implosion. Until we tell ourselves the truth, nothing is going to stop that from happening. We, the Northerners, have a lot to learn from the Yorubas. We have a lot to learn from the Yorubas. How have the Yorubas been able to harness and manage their differences in terms of religion? How have they been able to manage that to an extent that it has not become a disaster to them? We need to learn that. So I am telling you this as a typical Northerner, that at any point in time you see a cleric scholar, a religious cleric scholar, telling you that you need to be so radical, you need to cause havoc on other people with the hope of getting a reward in heaven, ask him the basic question: what is stopping him from going to heaven to get the result? What is stopping him from going to heaven to get the 72 virgins? And when he tells you that the sunnah in having so much children, ask him the basic question: how many children does he have? How many children does he have that are on the streets, that are begging? Ask him those basic questions, and you will get to see that at the end of the day, you are nothing but a tool in the hands of the politicians and in the hands of the fanatics. That is just what you are. Until you realize that, you're going to remain that. And I want to disabuse the Northerner minds in regards to this concept that makes them feel or think that we own Nigeria. We are the power of Nigeria. To me, that is a delusion of the highest order. The dynamics have changed, but since it's something that has been implanted in your mind, you still think it's still the same. But it's not. I am telling you. Let's ask yourself the question: what is your GDP? What is the GDP of the North in comparison to that of the Yoruba land, in comparison to that of the East? And the last time I checked, there is no comparison. Lagos is operating as a country on its own. And Lagos can feed all, if not to some certain extent, almost the whole of the North with its GDP. And when you feel you want to fight an attack and win victory on a particular region, what do you use? It's not the game of numbers. It's the game of resources. And it's evidently clear now that they have their resources more than you. So why are you still living with that delusion that you control Nigeria and you control the power? It's not. It's only when it comes to shady politicking, fanatic religious ideologies, that is where numbers count. But when it comes to progress and development, numbers don't count. Numbers doesn't count. It's evident. Don't pursue numbers. Don't pursue radical religious ideologies. Pursue development. Pursue quality of life. Stop marrying so many people and giving birth to so many children that you can't account for, that cannot compete with the global trend. That is just it. Until you learn that, you will live with that delusion. And I'm telling you wholeheartedly that that delusion is highly unrealistic and is not the reality of the day. Till you realize that, you will never come through. As a matter of fact.
All right. I will say that Bonfu. They give Very Dark Man.
whether I go feel watch this one now. He made the talk. The Bonfu giving city 1 year share, giving 48 hours. The sea finish for this country, eh? The sea finish.
Naija Watch. All the Arewa group, all the Arewa leaders, they are all radical. They are all radical. All of them. No one is left.
That is why we need also to be radical. I don't understand what people.
We
have to be also radical.
The entire South need to go on the offensive. That is the old. That is if you don't go on the offensive, we are on the defensive. They will continue to fire everybody. Go on the offensive. Clean our bushes. Go in there. Clean all of them.
My idea is very simple. Rollins of Ghana uses Smoda to start how life supposed to be in Ghana. So my idea is those our people who don't understand their left from their right, we start using them to show example how our blue supposed to be. Because anything you see inside the bush is called Atita. That's all.
All right. Thank you. Let's move on. Let me divert a little bit. The viral video
can I go now?
that happened. Hold on. Speak it, please. You know, the viral video that went on 48 hours ago concerning the Nigerian police, you know, who were lined up for by Chinese man. Someone have something to say about it.
Good morning, fellow Nigerians, both home and abroad. I bring you greetings from the Nigerians in Diaspora Organization, China chapter. As the acting president, it is my responsibility to respond to a recent matter that has not just gone viral, but has also stirred up a very deep concerns within our community here. Recently, a video surfaced showing a group of Chinese in Nigeria filming themselves as they lined up our national police force and handed them money interchangeably. Perhaps this video was intended differently. It was posted on a Chinese public platform, the WeChat. And since then, it has been widely circulated both here in China and in Nigeria. Let me just be very clear. This video has caused a very big embarrassment, not just to the Nigerian police force, but to the dignity of our nation and its people, particularly to us in the diasporans here. It has sparked conversations about our integrity, our sovereignty, and about how our institutions are perceived globally. After a group of diasporans who saw this, said, no, this isn't right. We can't be embarrassed like this. We lobbied, we reported these videos, we private chatted the people that posted this video, and it was deleted finally on WeChat. The video was taken down on WeChat. This said video had a lot of comments under it. Even the Chinese locals here questioned the people that posted this video. Why would they do what they cannot do here in China? Why would they do it abroad? I mean, who gave them the authority to do that? We did. We gave them the authority to do that in our own country. This is a no. This is unacceptable. This is unacceptable because it raises several concerns. First of all, this action sends a damaging message about the autonomy and the professionalism of our national police force. This can totally undermine the diplomatic standards of engagement between China and Nigeria. This action also reinforces a very dangerous perception that the national institutions in Africa are very much up for patronage. Nigerians, we must never allow our pride, our institutions, or even our sovereignty to be used for such performative acts. This only reduces us to participants of charity. We're not beggars. We're not begging. We can't be begging with such a place where people of wealth, people of knowledge comes from. We must demand mutual respect in all our international dealings, not just handouts. We're not charity beggars. Nigerian police force, we cannot be doing that. We cannot do that. Because you are in the forefront. Whatever you do represents us. Please, to our leaders and all that is concerned in this matter, this is a wake-up call. We are begging you guys to double down on the reforms that protect our national pride. We can't continue to have the civilians no more better than the people in the police force. We can't have the civilians remind the police force, which is supposed to be in the forefront, what to do always. This is not right. We are begging you guys to please retrain our police force, retrain them on their identity, on what they are to do and what they are not to do. This is getting out of hand. It is getting out of hand. Thank you so much to all the Nigerian diaspora communities who came out to fight against such disgrace until that video was taken down. And we are even trying to do more. We're trying to make sure that such kind of videos does not always surface on WeChat, and we have to go and fight them to take it down. We should stop it from home. And this is not just only in Nigeria. I've seen a lot of Chinese people go to different African countries, do as they like, misbehave, and post it on WeChat and say, this is Africa. This is not Africa, for crying out loud. Can we share this video to get to the right places, to get to the right people?
Very sad. Anyway, I applaud that woman there from all the way from China, Nigerian. She's very, very articulate, outspoken, very, very intelligent, educated woman. You see, this is the benefit of education. When you go to school, when you are talking, you have a lot of confidence in your speech, in your submission. Yes. Everything she was talking about, yes, I've already addressed it. It's very, very disgraceful, you know. And the sad part of it is that till now, Nigerians complaining, but none of our government have complained over this, you know. None of them have addressed it. They are not interested. Yeah?
They will not, Mr. Elvis.
It's Elvis.
It's not, Nigeria is not a country now.
I am happy at least we have somebody that is speaking, a woman in particular, and she's covered. Because what a lot of women are doing these days is either their entire front endowment is showing and they're delivering a message that is destructive. And to me, I look at it as soft prostitution. But in this case, this woman is completely covered and everybody's listening to her. Because if she was not completely covered, I know some people would be distracted by whatever it is that she's selling. So part of her body that she's selling. So please, that's why I do not watch videos. If I see the lady is not properly dressed, even if the message is important, I am not interested in watching it. Because
and
you are
that's how it
selling
should be, Madam Rita. God bless you.
Yes, that is why this lady's message is important. And many guys will not share it because she's not showing boobs.
Yes.
Thank you very
Well,
much.
I mean,
God bless her.
Now training from home now they cause all this useless type of dressing all around the place. Now from home.
It's not only training from home.
No, what did they tell me? My sister, not that girl. No. I don't understand you, Natal.
No.
Maybe they say no there.
You cannot say
anyway, let Augustia to
no. As if my father not train me.
Let me take my step.
Give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. Go ahead,
Madam Rita, God will bless you. You will not die young. You will fulfill your days. God bless you. Thank you so much. God bless you, man. God bless you. Thank you so very much, man. God bless you. I greet everyone. Standing on the SCC protocol. Mr. Elvis, me and you, I know we are going to catch you. Don't worry. Your matter, I got address and later. Mommy, that's why I greet you. See, Yoruba say, ọmọ tá a bá kọ́ níṣẹ́ wá sí gbẹ́kọ̀ọ́, wọ́n á kọ́ wá ń ta. Some people, like you said, ma, we are trained from home, but they didn't accept the home training. Now, some people believe that until they expose their cleavage, before their message can be appealing. Some people believe that until they show up part of their blongo before their message can sell to the ear of one to listen. No, Madam Rita, and I go cook blast soup for you. Don't worry. Thank you so much, ma. If we have women like you speak, maybe things will change. Things will change. Things will change. You see how all of us, we were just listening. In fact, the video was clear, the message was accurate and delivered timely. The question here is, those police officers that China person was giving the money to and they were collecting it, what did the Inspector General of Police do to them? What did they do to them? Because why? Bribery and corruption starts from home. With all due respect, I don't blame the Chinese. With all due respect, and it's my opinion. The way you sell your house, that's the way buyers will buy it. Those police officers that man was ridiculing, have they been brought for questioning? Were they questioned? That your modus operandi did not allow this, but why? The politicians also do the same to them. Police officers in Nigeria, they carry Oga Madam handbag to party. They don't carry their slippers.
Mr. Give us a mandate. If anything, the leader of that team should be brought out. Should be leader.
Oh, they said now what they take. So they don't feel ask government for money. So they need to take up from anywhere.
Just let me, sir. Their leader will not be questioned, sir. Because why? Police officers, they carry Oga Madam, politician, they carry their slippers when they are in parties. Is it not in your front that they caught a Yabelo's wife, giving them 1 million naira, including army? Yaya Bello's wife was caught on camera. Nigerians posted it. We didn't call for them to remove it. The way you sell your house, the way the buyer will buy it. Madam Rita, once again, God bless you. You are truly a woman of integrity. Thank you so much, man. Now, on the issue of Sultan of Sokoto, let me say this. I will not disrespect our monarch. I cannot disrespect them. But let's go back to that video of that young man yesterday. Mr. Odua, thank you so much for yesterday. I frown at the disrespect of that young man. I frown at his arrogancy. I'm sorry, thank you so much, sir. I frown at his arrogancy. But with what Sultan did today, there are some salient points you can take from that young man's video and see that when our people, our so-called politicians fail us, we can run to our fathers and tell them, Babe Joe, Ilu yo Dama, you are the one that sit on the throne of this state. Can you help us, sir? You know what the Sultan just did? The Sultan just told us that take away social media and the ethnic cleansing will not be seen on the global space anymore. Take away social media and the ethnic cleansing that we are carrying out in Plateau, in Oyo, in Edo, in Enugu. Take away social media and that ethnic cleansing, that X-Men killing will not have the light of day anymore, and then we can achieve our agenda. Now going to that my brother, that young man's video yesterday. You see our brother, he may have heard, but our brother, we can only call him to order and say, you should have said it this way, which I think Mr. Odu and Mr. Jonathan did yesterday. Thank you so much, sir. Now, just yesterday again, I saw your video earlier. 5 people were tied again somewhere in Eastern Village. Rather for Paulo to have you heard of Paulo say anything about it? No. They were busy in the government house to celebrate a tribunal judgment that was brought from Zimbabwe, allegedly. And 5 people were tied in Esan. Paulo is from Esan. He's an Esan person. It doesn't concern him. He doesn't care about it. In as much as he's the governor of Edo State, let on the tie again, it doesn't concern him. And that's why I bring that young man's video and say, we can now run to our and say, Oba Joe, we are dying. Please, we are dying, Oba. Please, we are dying. Our government are failing us. When they fail us, Baba, you own us all. What can you do for us, sir? That is the cry of that young man yesterday. He only put arrogance into it. Sultan don't care. If these people they come all the way from Sokoto to Oyo State to come and buy me, in as much as social media is taking away, they won't see when they give us a mandate. He's satisfied. Nigerians, we are not one, and that's why that video today becomes critical. That young man should make another video. Apologize to Oba and make your message clear. That's the only way we can hear you. Because now Sultan he doesn't care in as much as he see the powers all and the social space is okay, it's convenient for him. And so we all now will now go to our own leaders like Oba of Benin or Oni of Ife and the likes of them and say, Babe, Joe, we are dying. What can we do? What? Because now the government doesn't care. If they care, where's Bulaba? Bulaba is in France. Mr. Jonathan, God bless. He said something. Bulaba doesn't care. Let more pie. Bulaba does not. In as much as he's the president in court, Jogi don't care.
All right, thank you.
Criminals don't care. So Nigerians,
thank you.
If government fail us, we can go to our leaders and ask for help. Madam Rita, Mr. Jonathan, Mr. Odua, Mr. Elvis, Black Panther, Mr. CM, Nigeria's media family, God bless you all. I love you all. Thank you, sir.
Give us a mandate. I want to ask you a question.
Go ahead, sir.
When you are displeased with the actions of your biological father and you want to question your biological father, will you disrespect him and insult him directly, stylishly, and otherwise because you want to correct him of his wrongdoings?
I will not do that, and that's why I said earlier that man spoke. He spoke. He disrespect. You heard me say that. I won't do that, and that's why I say he should make another video to apologize to Oba Benin.
To his father, be to his ancestors. He should go to hell and burn to ashes. Make another video for who? Somebody that should be penalized. You should make a video to talk to who? Listen.
I
don't like people who talk and you'll be bending your mouth to talk. I just asked the question and you cannot answer. Will you demand anything from your biological father and at the same time be disrespecting your biological father?
Do you hear me at all? Do you hear me at all?
He's a useless son. I'm not
Listen
even sure
to me.
he's a good son. If he is, he's a disgrace to our kingdom. What kind of message is that? Is that
You ask me
give us a mandate. Hold on. Give us a mandate. I said one thing, that everything starts from home. You see, every Edo son, Benin son, we are trained in terms of loyalty to be loyal to our father on the throne. They don't do mistake at all. They draw our ear. So anything where that guy talk, nothing like say being diplomatic, he don't know how to put in word. He's a bastard.
From the beginning to the end, he was disrespectful. You are saying the young man wanted to. What kind of useless message was he passing? And to start with, where is the comparison between Oba Benin and Satan and Sokoto coming from? Satan and Sokoto that have always repeatedly displayed his support for terrorists. That called the Nigerian police most of the time, so many times, to release terrorists in Nigeria. Please don't do that comparison. Please.
Okay. Are you done, sir? You asked me a question. You've
answered
okay.
Your question now.
Okay, I answered the question. So what I'm saying here, I didn't support his arrogancy. Listen to what I said. You know what I said, right? And that's why he has to apologize. He
must be penalized before his apology can be accepted. Even though I'm not sure his listen, in case you don't know, in Benin Kingdom, once you throw man to the Oba Benin, you can never be forgiven forever. Have that in mind.
Even if wait now, if they punish him, regardless, you see how to apologize.
No, you
apologize for where? Who you want to apologize to?
Never till you die.
Who you want to apologize to? You just say Benin tradition and just come apologize. Do not they don't throw away you. They go drive you out of the city.
No, who be mate to you want to apologize to? Who be mate?
Apologize, give who?
Apologize to
when if his apology will not be accepted, then he has to deal with it there.
He will deal with it till the rest of his life.
The rest of his life, he go deal with that dream till his life ends.
Any country where he reside, he should be there forever. He can never step foot in Benin Kingdom anymore. Never.
Okay, this is why I said what I said. This is what I said. This is why I said what I said. I mean, if you hear, you can still be forgiven. So if in that situation they don't forgive, then that he has to deal with it. But I was only saying it based on the fact that he has erred. If he can be forgiven, forgive him and let him make right his wrong. Because he used arrogant words. So you have to say that.
Give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. He will go on exile first. Let him go on exile first.
Okay.
He must go on exile.
He does the culture, then let him face it. He has let him face it.
That's the consequences.
Okay,
that's the consequences. He must go on exile.
But if he can be forgiven, let him forgive and let him just
serve. Unfortunately, he can never be forgiven.
Okay.
Thank you.
Then. Yeah.
Let me pass this on. His submission was rubbish. He cannot question the Oba of Benin by trying to bring in investors to Benin. Never. Do you know how long the Oba of Benin, even the previous one and the current one, how long all of them have been waiting to have a proper investor in Benin? Is the government listening to them? It's just like you and I putting heads together here now to bring investors to Benin. Somebody will say, we shouldn't have done it. When government continue to fail, are you aware that 98% of Nigerians that have houses in Nigeria have boreholes in their home? Is it not the failure of government in which they cannot produce water or give water to the citizens? That's why everybody have borehole. Do you know the consequences borehole will cause to everyone in the future? But we don't seek their permission to have this borehole. Do you know that 98% of Nigerians in Nigeria can provide their own personal security? Does it supposed to be like that? Do you have your personal security in America? Oba Benin should seek to that useless, idiotic fool permission before you go and indoctrinate investors to come to Benin. How many times have you seen video from that lunatic calling out Nigerian government? Please, if not hypocrisy, show me one of his video speaking against satanic Nigerian government, both the past and present. Now, Oba Benin, you want to shine. Anybody who comment rubbish on the comment section, ban them on earth and the heaven, block them. If you come out for my subscriber, I will not notice you. I blocked 2 already. They breathe that rubbish. When I go hide under darkness, they talk to Nigerian government. When it comes to Oba Benin, you want to flex your satanic and a hypocritical muscle. Not on my platform. Go do one for your living room. What kind of message?
Everything that boy talked yesterday, he was supposed to say it to their governor and elected people.
Exactly.
Our monarch is not elected. Now from God he come. They take a touch the head. Immediately they burn him. They know the exchange him.
All of them want to use Oba Benin to build platform.
Tell the British
How many
monarch
times have you seen
to
that
consult the
idiot
people before he travel?
speak against the Nigerian government? Anybody who comment rubbish on the comment section, even though not the closest person to me, block the person on earth and in heaven. They breathe that rubbish. How can anybody compare the Sultan of Sokoto with Oba of Benin? Okay, give us some and they say, okay, what that guy said yesterday, you can see what Sultan of Sokoto do today. A Sultan of Sokoto that have repeatedly showcased.
You are taking
Sultan of Sokoto is a religious leader. He's not a traditional leader.
Hello, sir. You are taking my words out of context. You are not paying attention to what I said. You are not paying attention to what I said. Please don't quote me out of context. What I'm saying here is Sultan said, ban social media. And if you hear what I said, that's a way to hide the ethnic cleansing. Now, what that guy said is now for us all to, if they are doing that, we cannot go to our own leader and beg us. What can we do?
Let me tell you, give us a mandate. Let me tell you.
Let me finish. Let me finish.
Hold on. You can't finish because you are on the wrong line. When everybody is talking here, when everybody is talking, I'm listening. Your statement on quotes, you said even though the young man did not pass his message yesterday properly, but you can see what he was trying to say today. Sultan Sokoto, look what he's doing. Comparison is already there in between. It's there already.
Will you listen? Just pay attention to what I'm saying here.
The traditional ruler.
Can you just listen? Can you just listen, please? Just listen.
Sultan of Sokoto, a traditional ruler or a religious leader?
Can you just
answer the question?
I don't know. Just hold on. Just hold on. I'm not out of context here. Just hold on, please. Sultan said, ban social media. For what reason? People are dying in Plateau. People are dying in Uromi. People are dying in Esan. As he said something about it, who killed those people? It's not people. Ban social media. They will not see ethnic cleansing. Now, on our own part, we can go to our own leader and tell them, what can we do to guard against this? So, Sultan, what he did there was not appropriate, was evil. I was only complaining that we cannot go to our own leader, run to them, cry to them. What can we do? Example, Akredolu was the governor of his own state. He did his best for his own people. Other chiefs in Yoruba land, they came out. They guard their people against these terrorists. So what I'm saying here is that if he is saying that social media, so that these guys won't see the ethnic cleansing anymore, then we can go to our own leaders and say, please don't let them tie us all. We must guard ourselves. So that's the comparison here.
Give us a mandate. Go on the offensive.
Don't take me on the don't quote me.
People should go on the offensive.
Can I post something? Okay, now I'll continue.
Quickly, go ahead. Midwest people.
No, just continue. No problem. When I want to round up, I say what I want to say.
All right.
Thank you, sir.
Let's move on. I just want everybody to understand that, yes, some of you might not like how I sound when it comes to my Oba. Unfortunately, that is how I will always sound. This is how I was brought up. I was brought up in a way to understand that I can never, not in my lifetime, to speak against my Oba. And leave it like that. If you don't like it, just stay out. Please, stay out. Do you know how many Obas in Nigeria that there are people they insult, they disrespect on social media? Now my Oba, I want to learn how to talk. Please. Talk to Okpebolo, satanic Okpebolo and his APC satanic crew. Talk to them, question them, call them out. I don't understand. Thank you very much, everyone. I appreciate you all. I'd like us to move on. Oga CM, it's good to have you on the show, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Okay. Yeah, good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. Hey, it's been an age. I think I've not been here for the past 2 days, Abby. Good evening, everybody. Please let me respectfully stand on the protocol you must have established. Very robust one, I believe. Um, Actually, I have quite a lot to say. A lot of things are cropping in my mind, but I will just make maybe a headline speech. One, what did I've not listened to VDM? Maybe I missed this thing. What is it called? The short clip to hear what he said that somebody elicited a reply from the Sultan or somebody, because that is what I catch in now. So it's like the guy giving VDM 48 hours is referring to what VDM must have said about Sultan. So I want to hear that too. So that before I hammer my own, if at all, that just, but I will search for it and read. I mean, listen, I'm not aware of it. Now, the in thing Nigeria now is insecurity since last week. Look at the death toll in Plateau. They murdered in Enugu. That one is still there. People are discussing it in hushed voices, and a lot of things are going on the ground. Look at the way that Plateau owned shocked me. Yes, there were killing in Ekiti, I mean, Ondo State the other time. We've not finished that of Uromi. You see, what this thing is pointing to is the Fulani terrorists, they want to take over Nigeria. I know some of these things is not coming to me as a surprise. I know a day like this will come because Nande can wonder about it, but I know people don't like to hear the name. So let me remove Nande can I replace him with T.Y. Danjuma. Danjuma said if you are waiting for the security army to protect you, you will all buy. The army, they collude, they collude, they collude. We saw it, we saw the tape, and that thing is happening. Now, who is T.Y. Danjuma? Such a person, former chief of army staff, head of the army in the 70s when Obasanjo was the head of state. Such people, they always have a link to Nigerian army. We must all know this. IBB, Babangida, Abdul Salam, all of them, they have their boys or whatever. They must have somebody who is coming to tell them what goes on in the army. So even if let us see what T.Y. Danjuma said, Nigeria, to be honest, and then P2B as a civilian saying the other day Nigeria is collapsing. P2B don't speak on ceremonies. I would like people to be even interrogating what is happening rather than wishful thinking. The era of building castles in the air has gone. So what options are we left with? My idea of what should be done is, please, that's what they call self-defense, protect yourself. Danjuma said, protect yourself. He didn't say only the Jukun, his people, or the Takpa, is what they call it, I've forgotten, somewhere in Taraba, Takumpi area. He didn't say only we do. He said, protect anybody. Protect yourself. Nobody can blame you for passing an exam. Rather, people will blame you. So you failed. You should have done this, should have done this, should have done. But try and pass. So nobody will blame you for defending yourselves. Nigeria as an institution can defend you. We don't have any means of. This is not a case of when they say the primary aim of government is for the defense and security of the people, protection of life and property. That is the standard definition outside Nigeria. But for Nigeria of today, na lie. It's a proper lie. Defend yourself. How we do it is, if I'm defending my father's compound, you are defending your father's compound, everybody. Everywhere is covered now. I do not expect somebody who is Isoko in Delta to organize and come to Anambra, my local government, and be defending me. No. And somebody in Uroboland cannot expect me to cross Anambra to come and defend it. No way. Defend your place. That is the way. And then the unity people are talking of how to counter this people is, whatever plan I'm making, I will assure you, the Soko person, I won't betray you if you are defending yourself. And assure me you won't betray me because we have one common enemy, which are these headsmen moving about. Now look at the past quotations of Sultan, what they are saying. Buhari said an attack on Boko Haram is an attack on the north. Yet we are budgeting money saying that we want to counter Boko Haram. Is it possible? Some of you must have seen the news making the round. I have to be cutting everything short. That the Southeast said they reserve 1,000 positions for them in the army. 200 was, if I thought it's up to 200. People don't want to go, and I don't advise them to go. Do you know why? When you get in there, they move you to Sanvita Forest and finish you off. And then bring the northern troops down to east to be collecting toll, collecting money. Is that the way it is done? If Nigeria want like my Southeast people to join the army, what should be done is, if they recruit you, go and defend your local government. If you are from Sokoto, defend Sokoto. If you are from Ondo, defend Ondo. After all, what you want is security. The same thing with police. Don't come and carry me and go and put me there. Then from behind, you give a repentant Boko Haram the order to fire. Every day they are bringing our people down in body bag. It doesn't work. That's why they are finding it difficult. We are not going. Meanwhile, the Southeast people are now saying, before we fill our quota in the army, we want to fill our quota in NNPC, in Central Bank, in liquefied natural gas, in Ports Authority, in Nigerian prisons, in the immigration. Let the Southeast fill their quota first in all these federal establishments before we talk of the army. So what the message I'm saying is that everybody defend your place. Nobody can blame you now. To be honest with you, nobody can blame anybody because it's to your tent, oh Israel. It has shown clearly. Look at where Tinubu is. P2B is playing the patriotic duty or maybe diplomacy. Rush back. So many leaders do it. If they are away from their country and so thing happen, you see them rushing back. You say, "Come rush back." Tinubu is taking treatment in France. Unless people are filled. Tinubu is taking treatment in France. That's what he's just looking after himself. I wouldn't say he's invalid, but he's not going to. So what do you do? What do you do? If you are seeing danger openly facing you, what do you do? You wait for somebody. No, you don't wait. Listen to the voice of T.Y. Danjuma. That's what I'm telling anybody. Then on Abura and Labour Party, you see, Nigerians are really, sometimes people don't think. Before Edo election, Labour Party should not have been on the ballot because their leadership is not recognized by INEC. That was what made P2B and all these their elects when they held a meeting at Umuahia and then brought Nenadi Usman as the caretaker committee and submitted the name to Labour Party, to INEC, so that they will now know that there's a structure. Now, listen to this. P2B said they had to do that because this Abure, their branding, puts planting news here and there. INEC recognized Abure. Abure went to Labour Party's meeting, INEC meeting, because INEC hosts a meeting with all the chairmen of all political parties. It's statutory, it's part of their routine. Once in a while, they call them to a meeting, or if you change it, whatever. Abure came there, they walked him out that he's not recognized as a leader. These are facts, so twice. That was when Alexoti shouted, they said, "Look, we had better do something." So how is it that the INEC that walked Abure out of, Nigerians don't ask. The question, when they meet all these Araban them or Pampa, when they come and talk, you will ask them, talking about Abure, the question you should ask them was, that's why Nigerian journalists, anyway, they are paid, so they know what to do. You ask them on so day, if you go to INEC as a journalist like Sheung, if you go to INEC and you want to know that the day of that meeting, that Abure was walked out of, they will tell you because it's a public institution. They will tell you. Then you now tell all those people that come to rise. You say, but on so day, INEC walked Abure out of the meeting because it's not recognized. So it's like Labour Party has no candidate. What do you do? So why is it that we were walked out twice? That was what made P2B and the rest to say, look, we have to do something so that Olumide Akpata will be on the ballot for Labour Party or at the Edo election, because that was the last election held. So all these things, Nigerians, these are in the public domain, but I don't come here to do conjecture. I bring in what people must have known, but interpret it in a way to make it fresh. So you see, when people now start talking about Abure, is still recognized. You look at them and laugh. Now, sometimes Nigerians do not, they don't listen. If they do, or I mean, if they think, they should know that certain things are just better left unsaid, or you just gloss over it and go your way. So it's as simple as that. So issue of Labour Party and the Abure is just hanging in there. Abure is just wasting his time. INEC knows that Nenadi Usman is in charge of this thing, and they will do election. Remember, Peter B carried when they finished what they said. He went to INEC and said, "Look, we have submitted," and they were whatever they submitted, the meeting or this the Supreme Court judgment. INEC has taken it. So where to Abure say all these things are just people making noise, but then you can't blame Abure sometimes because if you take money to do a job, it's not enough. If you know do them, maybe your life is at stake. Do you understand? If you take money, say maybe have to you want to fight your party and then destabilize it. Somebody paid you to do it. That person will be watching you because you have to live up to the agreement. If not, you pay. So maybe he's doing this thing because of his life. Because when you are dining with the devil, you sign agreement with the devil. You must do it. You must. So, but it's a shame that he couldn't have said, no, I wouldn't do it. I'm a man of honor. But having collected the money, he will be dancing like this, confusing people. He knows that he's just trying to fulfill his own side of the bargain. It's as simple as that. So we all know what is. Nigerians should not be wise. But do I have faith in all these things? I do not. Because the way Nigeria is now, the insecurity is so bad that you just have to look at what is happening in Plateau. You just have to defend your area with whatever you have. I, as a person, I will support you because this is about life. Amos Oz, Israeli journalist, late now, he said when there's a conflict between what is right, between what is right and what is right, a value higher than right should prevail, and that value is life. So life has no duplicate. Nigerians, protect yourself, defend your area, with whatever you have. Thank you. I just watch. I'm done.
All right, Augustine, thank you very much, sir, for that wonderful submission. I appreciate you. Thank you, sir. We have two more people who can join us after Augustine. White Panther, you are with us today. Good evening to you, sir. If you are there, talk to us now.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, good evening.
Thank you, sir.
How are you today, sir?
We are fine. We're okay. Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I greet everyone in the panel. Everybody, all protocol well observed. Great mommy diaspora. Thank you, ma, for the good job you are doing. In fact, my brother, everybody is asking question. Where is Tinubu? Your house is on fire. The life of people that you promise you're going to lead, protect, their lives is being endangered. Some are being buyed, and yet the president is nowhere to be found. That is one. Then another thing of concern to me, based on our constitution, is the president is not there. The vice should be there to cover up what the president should have ordinarily done. But we're not hearing anything from the vice. Let's even assume that president went on health issue. What about the vice? All this killing here and there across the state. What is the vice saying? Where is the vice in the scheme of things?
It's in Senegal.
Senegal.
Yes, it's truth. It's in Senegal. It's not in Nigeria.
You mean the vice president?
Yes.
I think he's back from Senegal.
He don't collect your own money too. They travel, they collect taco. All of them are Satan.
In fact, this whole thing baffles me because they say 2 good heads is better than 1. But what we are having now is 2 bad heads. Completely 2 bad heads. Leaving a whole country like Nigeria in the hands of the likes of what is this called? This Buala and Ananuga, to begin to speak lies in the name of presidential media or whatever. I think Nigerians should be learning, should be observing what is happening. President is silent, vice is silent, chief of staff is silent, Nuhu Ribadu, the chief security officer, is silent. We are not hearing anything. Only for Sultan to come out with his turban, to spew nonsense. I call it that, nonsense. Have they sat down to think about the life of average Nigeria? You're talking about social media. Of course, we know anything that has advantage must also have disadvantage. But then let's look at the advantage of it. Nigeria is on fire. Nigeria is on fire. And nobody is doing anything. The states that are supposed to declare state of emergency, now president is nowhere to be found. Now Akpabio cannot talk. The House cannot talk to declare state of emergency where it is needed. Only in my state here where everything is going normal. Just because somebody orchestrated a pipe, they now declare state of emergency. Well, let's see how far that will go. But the only painful part of this whole thing is that Nigerians have refused to borrow themselves sense. And what do I mean by that? Look at that little boy that they just released. That little boy that stood in front of Obi campaign's what's it called, vehicle that lawyer Inibehe just released now. Can you imagine the average mind? That tells me the average thinking pattern of a Nigerian person. A young boy or that matter, you framed him up. They connived and framed him up. And police, without any diligent investigation, they went and hanged this boy since January. This is the April now. 4 months. This guy is hid somewhere. Is this one politician too? This is not politician. These are average Nigerian mentality. Just because they saw that the boy must have gained 1 or 2 things from what he did innocently. Greed came in, envy came in, and they went after him and they conspired just to grab from the little the guy made. And the thing landed the guy in prison. So the question now is, if these same people will find themselves in the position of power, can you just imagine what we'll be able to do? Just the way they conspired and hijacked my state without any reason. That tells you that the average mind of a Nigerian person is fantastically corrupt. Let me borrow from the words of former British Prime Minister David Cameron. Really fantastically corrupt. That tells you the level of corruption in their mind, even before they get to power. Even at the stage of their abject poverty, they are corrupt. Even at the verge of helplessness, they are still corrupt. No repentant. It's a shame. So we are our problem. That is why every politician has studied our mindset and they kept doing what they are doing, putting us in the state of quagmire, making it look as if we are helpless. Meanwhile, we are part and parcel of the problem. After all, what did they say is government? Say government. What is the democracy rather? Say it's the government of the people, for the people, and by the people. That means a microscopic few of us are the one leading us. Who are those people? The people that have the same mind, the same kind of mindset we have, are the one leading us. So why are we complaining? Because average Nigeria is corrupt. Average. I'm not saying all. There are still good people. I'm using that word average. So, Nigerians, my final word for you people, our country can never be better until we decide to change our mindset. Remember, righteousness, doing the right thing, is the only thing that will exalt a nation, that will bring about change. But corruption, iniquity, is a shame to any people. I rest my case. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, White Panther. Thank you very much. I appreciate your time with us today. I appreciate you. Thank you. Okay, the last person on the panel is Abdul Malik. Abdul Malik, it's good to have you on this show. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody in the panel. Good evening, Nigeria. White Panther, see what you said is, see, it's not average. You are getting it wrong. 99% of Nigeria is corrupt. It's not only when you collect money you are corrupt, no. With your judgment, with your fair judgment, understand? When you don't give fair judgment, you are corrupt. We have corruption different way. That is for that. You see, I see no reason why people are buying somewhere, but it just seems like we don't have government. One, even though the president is not around, where is the second in command? If the second command is not around, what is the third person? Just like as a president, senate president, right? The third man. All those senate, House of Assembly, what are they saying about those buying now recently? What is happening in the Jos and Ebono? What are they saying about this? I have never seen them deliberate such issue. But what I don't really understand, get it. I don't get it. Because for me, it seems like I'm dreaming or it's like film. I see no reason why one person go down, two person go down, three go down, but there is nothing happen. There is no they don't deploy our soldier to the state, or they deploy what do they call Air Force, the one that used to fly on air. We have Air Force, we have soldier on ground, right? Okay, what are they doing? Or are they planning to short Nigeria population? Is it their plan? Because when somebody go down, it's like your population is getting short every day. Yeah, it's getting short. Nobody's secure in the country, even though you think that you hire army to protect you, 2 army, 3 army, all those guys that can overwhelm army or police. Yes, the way it is now, how can a terrorist, when we have a military in the country, we have Air Force, what are they doing? You are allowing people to go down every day. And they say Minister of Defense from North, right? And this thing happening in the north. What is their plan? Are they planning to short Nigeria population? Or what are they conspire for? I don't really get it. Your house is on fire, but you're in France for 2 weeks. What are you doing in France? What are you doing there? What are you doing? You don't have human feeling. Even though devil, sometimes they have human feeling. Talk less of we human being. What are we not saying? But if something that is not exceptional, they will come out to talk nonsense. We see the army of chiefs, they will come out to say something. They are just tracing Yahoo boys. But chase this terrorists, the main people that terrorize the country. You cannot. Okay, why are we in country? Why are we Nigerian? Why are we Nigeria? Look at what is happening now everywhere in the country, Fulani Esme. People can no longer go to farm since how many years back. Nobody can fight this insecurity. Are we going to continue like that? And every day is getting worse every day. Every day is getting worse. Okay, what are the citizens do? Everybody should protect himself or herself. That is just the answer, because the security men, they are not there for you. Protect yourself the way you can. Yeah, that is it. Because I see no reason why people are buying somewhere, but they cannot declare state of emergency. Is where there is no anything that happening there that will declare state of emergency. What type of crooked government is this? Propagandist. Yeah, propaganda government. Government that protest, they organize protest against protest. Yeah, is it government? I mean, Baba said it before. Immediately when they swear these people in, they are truncated democracy. That is what we are saying now. A seated governor, a president don't have the right to remove it, but look at it. I'm almost going to 2 months, right? And nobody doing anything in the country. Are we going to continue like this? That is my question. Every day, different things happen in the country. Every blessed day, something that is abnormal. A country like Nigeria, where you say in Nigeria before, like almost how many years, people will respect you because we have many things they know, but now they want to destabilize the country. Just it's finished. We need to rethink and do something about those people, because they don't mean well for you and me. The government is fake, totally 90% fake, because they are not there for you and me. Everybody should defend itself. That is it. That is how it is. I come to you see, when Obini go to Dubai to seek for investments, it's a good idea, because everybody, we need development in the country. That is what we need. That is what we need, because the country we have now, even though you graduate, there is no work for you. There is nothing. When investment comes for the country, at least many people will have job. But for that guy that said that he would have consult people, Bob Benin is not a government. He's not a government official. I believe before he left there, he consulted a monarch. A monarch, a cabinet. He have a whole cabinet. It's just like a government on its own. Which people do you want it to consult? How? He will not announce that he's going to travel. No, it's not done anywhere. It's just like he have in his own government. I believe we conduct in Onoge. He chiefs. I believe they know where he goes to. He cannot come and announce that he's going to travel. No, that is not done. It's not. No, that one for me is not. That one is not done everywhere. You understand? You see, in Nigeria we live today, like this governor now, Edo State governor. Now people are now. You see, I that video you show that Isha guy that cry out. Now, what does the governor do about this? He will not go there to see what is happening in that Ishan side. And if from Ishan, right? If if they buy somebody now, the person from north, he will go there to condole them. We have a long way to go. When you don't value your people, you value outsider. This is the result. Yeah, this is the result. Because I see no reason why even though when people are talking about you go to Kano to condole people there, the people that evicting, they are still in your people. Why can't you condole them too and compensate them? You want to use billion to compensate outsider, but your people, they are suffering. You cannot compensate your people. Thank you very much, Mr. Ninja Watch.
All right. Thank you very much, Abdul Malik. God bless you. You just mentioned something that is very, very realistic, because I didn't remember that as well, or maybe I totally forgot. Oba of Benin going anywhere from one location to another is he can never announce it. It's forbidden. Thank you, Abdul Malik, for bringing that to my notice. He cannot. So may go meet your papa for your house. May go tell your papa, say, if they go Dubai or you want to go bring investors, can't give you. All those new generation or these young generations, they don't have respect for elders. That's just the problem. They don't. They talk anyhow. Eh? Now about Benin, you want to learn.
Mr. Ninja, what you see, Oba of Benin is just like that is a monarch. It's a government on its own. It's not elected body. That without
Exactly.
victory, if you have strength, they cannot announce it, because I believe the cabinet will know where about. One thing you will see in life, if you are trained well, if somebody that is trained well, you cannot insult anybody, even though you are the person, you senior the person, you can't just start and insult somebody. No, it's not proper. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I would like us to move on. Everyone has given their submission. Let's have our two submission before we round up. But before that, Augustine, you want to say something quickly?
Yeah,
Right.
yes, I can watch quickly. You know what Abdul Malik said. You know this the monarch issue. I've not put it. I think I will do the background read. There's something I'm trying to read. If you permit me, just for the next 30 seconds, the idea to go and bring investment from wherever, principle is good, because the investment you are bringing, you are not begging. It's a win-win situation. The person coming to invest will gain something. Otherwise, he won't come and invest. Then you that if the thing is being invested in your place, you have an interest in it because you want to gain, either to improve your system and then the person will gain. But what I will suggest is this. I don't know the shape it's taking. But given because he's a monarch is involved, I do not even expect him to be the person going. Like Abdul Malik said, he's not a government. What I even expect is that the institution is like a pride that he will assemble his team. Benin people, you have good investors, maybe investment bankers, economists, accountants, people that know what is involved. Assemble them, say this is the team that we take a delegation, that we are going with the authority of the monarch, that we are going to meet, because then telephone call must have taken place. You don't need to move. You go there, these people will go there, then trash everything, and then these people will, the next party will come back. It's like a mini government working on its own. That's what I expect, because that way, the authority that you have where you are sitting, to me, it's let's say I'm a Benin blood now, and I'm summoned, say, come, you will be part of the delegation, and I go put together a package. You know what we need. To me, it's an honor. That is the way I see it. Then those people will now see that wherever you may be in the world, assemble them, say, this is the work you have to do for the monarch, for the institution or for the palace or for anything. I'm giving you people the authority. We've cleared the way. You go and present it. Then we come here. We do it that way. So you will remain where you are. It's like those people are just the people you send to go and do it. That is why I see it. It's a very, very big opportunity. The prestige will be there. The honor will be there. The investment, the whatever is coming in is just like that. It's just purely from one monarch. Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, the way they call them, it's a monarch they operate to. from one monarch to the other. So it's devoid of one government or this to come and scrutinize under media. It's a private something in a way, but it's very, very huge. That is why I see it. Thank you.
Niger
Guys,
was,
can I quickly
Niger was,
respond to?
can I quickly respond to?
Let me just
Why?
take.
Okay,
Let me
no,
have a say too.
let's Louis respond for Lapata. Go ahead, Sir Louis.
Okay, just a quick one before he comes. Blapata comes in. Good evening, good evening, everybody. You know, okay, I'm from the UK. I mean, I literally spent most of my youth there, where I did most of my studies, and I've seen the British monarch involvement in when it comes to investment. Even though that they don't, it's a non-partisan institution. You never see any members of the royal family coming out to interfere into politics, but you see them having meetings. You see them having meetings with businessmen, and you see like Prince Andrew sometimes was the business envoy. You see them doing all those things, and stakeholders. Yes, what you said is okay. Businessmen from Benin can go out. The monarch can, send them out. But don't forget that when this Oba Benin was an ambassador for 20 something years before he became an Oba.
Yes.
And at some point he was even Nigerian business ambassador.
Yes.
There was several times where he met with different business people all over the world. So he's well influenced and well connected.
Yes.
So he has so many people all over the world. So now, as an Oba right now, who was an ambassador for many years, so he's not using his influence, also and his connection to also try to bring those people. Don't forget that this was exactly what he wanted to start after his inauguration. But I don't know, for some reasons, Obaseki worked against so many things. I don't know why would a governor be working against his own land. I mean, it's still one of the problems we face in Nigeria, where a government only just come, they just do one road or do one little scanty project, and I think they've achieved much, when so many bigger pictures are out there and they don't look at it. So he's going down now on his own. Going forward, I think the other Benin businessmen will be coming on board with him, because trust me, there are many of them all over the globe.
That's what I'm saying.
So
the delegation. When he left ambassadorial, when he left diplomatic service for Nigeria, he's not taking a higher, what they call something like his ancestral throne. He has ascended.
Yeah.
So he's more or less, that Nigerian own is you're exposed to politics. Anybody can appoint you and remove you. But now, where he there now? It's more of, yes.
If you go to history, there were times in the past where Oba Benin had to leave Benin City. Don't forget that Oba Orogboa was the one that founded Lagos. When in fact, how he discovered Lagos was, he went to a Benin territory in Ghana. While he was coming from Ghana, they rested the land in Lagos Island. That was the first time when he got to Lagos and he saw the place. That was just how Benin and they're not even the Lagos mainland, in Lagos Island. That was how that place started. So some people who do not know probably think about Benin do not travel. Yes, about Benin don't visit individuals in their houses. About Benin don't go to parties. About Benin don't go to all these normal social gatherings. But about Benin do travel on business trips. It do go on a working visit. Something that has to expand the kingdom. Something that has to do with investment to the kingdom. Something that has to also do with building the people. Previous Obas did it. Oba Esige did it. Oba Orogboa did it. So he's also doing it. So Obas in the past have done it. Even Oba Akenzwa beat Edo College. He was a great, very educated man that, after the British invasion, when he became an Oba, after his father, Oba Eweka II, he saw an opportunity, and also he saw that the Benin people were cheated by the colonial government for a very long time. So when he became an Oba, he used his position and his influence to expand the kingdom. He did so much in education. In fact, he brought it and made it a system that the royal house of Benin must be formally educated, because before then, people were only be educated according to the Benin system. But when the colonial master came, because of what happened in the past, so that's a story for another day. So he's doing a movement now. I guess he's just laying the foundation. Going forward, it might not be it may be banking on other traveling, but I guess other Benin will be doing that. Thank you.
Yeah, you are with me. Yes.
Okay. Thank you very much, Louis, for coming in to put that straight, because not be everything I go to respond to by myself. At least we all are here to learn.
But he did not disagree with my line of thought. We are saying the same thing. Me, I'm talking of a huge delegation, like people, someone, he used Prince Charles. I mean, the royal family in UK.
Mr. Ogasien, let me answer that your question. You see, the Benin monarch, they function on the platform of a re-monarchy system. And that is where the British got theirs from. The Oba, if he wants to travel, he doesn't make a pronouncement on it. And before he goes, he has sent mercenary forward before he left. They've done all the needful. He didn't just go there to meet them on the plan. Oba does not function like that. He sent forth people to go forth to clear the road before he embarked on it and sat down with those people you see there. You see some black Nigerians were there too. Say anything. Some wearing suit. Some Nigerians were there. Those were Benin people there. Formulated those gatherings you saw that on the internet. Those gatherings, they have gone before the Oba. Oba does just move where he has to stay, where he has to do, what he has to eat. Everything has been delegated upon, and they've arranged everything. So what you are saying has already taken place. That is why you saw the Oba sitting down with delegation, and you see all the other black guys. They didn't see anything. They were telling the people standing how to greet the Oba and how to speak when you are addressing the monarch. So they had done it before everything happened there.
Okay. Thank you. What Augustine was saying is totally understood. That yes, Oba can still relax and do send people to do this on his behalf. It's a normal thing, you know. Yeah. But at the end of the day, our Oba technology Oba more get that one for mind. You know, is a postmodernity Oba.
I said it. I've met him in Rome in 2010 December. If I have opportunity of I breeze in one, I say, look, I've came, but I will mention the name of the man from the Vatican who gave me a letter. In fact, he wanted to draft letter, and I called him on phone. They sent a drive. He said that if I come in, they will open the gate for me. And when I came in, it was my first day of going to Nigerian mission in Rome. When I came in, they were waiting for me at the gate. I gave mine and they opened. They took me to, I saw him face to face. They drafted a letter I needed because what they want me to come and get from the Vatican is to go to Nigeria. And I said, I'm coming from UK. How can I go to Nigeria? They said, okay, whatever you get from your mission in Italy is like going home. So that was how we went to that is the essence of your mission, foreign mission and abroad. Whatever you do there, it's like you are doing it at home. So that's where I got the letter, and then I have to get back to the Vatican. It's okay. That is a story for another time. Right. I wish I had the opportunity to meet him.
No, you never know. You never know what the future holds.
Yes, it's true.
Thank you very much, everyone. I appreciate you all. Sir Louis, I believe you already give your submission already. We are close now. We're close now.
Anyway,
and I'm not be submission you give just now, Sir Louis.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to take more than 3 minutes.
I didn't go tear the book for you.
No, I not see most of the updates today. I just entered not too long ago.
Okay, let me add you to the final submission, but yours will be double. All right, let's have our final submission because already 4 hours. I'm going back to Midwest people. Midwest people, if you are there, 2 minutes. If you are there, talk to us.
May God bless you. And you have demonstrated again that you were really raised from a home that value our culture, whom we have as a people. And in fact, if we want to even talk about Edo history, if I look at the kind of surname that your family carried, there's no way we can talk about our history. Those who understand history without going there. That's just the fact. Even that monarchy we are talking about.
Thank you,
the
sir.
truth of the matter is that we should pray for a good leader at every given time. It's very important. The past administration did a lot of harm, as our brother just said, because even before that, during the first tenure of that administration, when at least there was some sense of loyalty, the entire retired army in Edo State, they were already having a meeting over this particular issue that our people are facing today. To tell you then. So a lot were going on. But it's very unfortunate, all those structures, because of, I don't know, whether wickedness or maybe God wants us to know what our ancestors suffered in the past. How come we lost a monarchy that has governed its people for more than 500 years? And if you go to Benin Republic today, the first currency that was printed for them was the face of the Oba. Those history, they rooted everything, but that currency still carry volume. So sometimes when we talk about when we have people want to come and lecture or start happening, it started from Obasanjo. He never addressed it. So that's why you have children like that coming out to talk anyhow. All I want to say is this. It's very painful, very sad. My advice is we should start consulting. They have ruined Nigeria, the leaders. Even the army generals are fed up with what is going on. The high levels of securities across the state, they are fed up. So for we who are individuals who are victims, my advice is for the leaders to start consulting. The better we do it, the better it will be for everybody. Just imagine the number of cows that they were parading in our street at the midnight. If that were the barefoot armies that they have deployed, or in the name of either IDP camp or in the name of their hunters, that at the midnight 1 o'clock they were giving order a march to operate when the army is in their barrack. The police are they don't even have equipment to move in the night. So we can see how vulnerable our people are. So the governor of Edo State, Okpeboro, you came in to come and rule. Maybe all your mind is, I will build road, I will build this. Man, you have to open your eyes. Security is number one thing. Thank God you are blessed with a kingdom, and you yourself have seen some sign that you are willing to listen. Do better to start listening, consulting people to make sure our people can be deployed to any place. So that is just my own across the state, so that we can speak with one voice, and those who also want to go with us, they can go. The monarchy have done it in the past. Oba Kenzwa gave us Midwest region. The entire Bende, no villages that were not having schools. Go and find out our history. Running school. The jealousy they came, there's no industry they were not able to attract to us. This one is also doing it again, but because of the challenge of insecurity. Okay, thank you, Nadia. I give space to another person. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. God bless you, sir. Mr. Odu, are you there?
Midwest Prime Minister. Midwest Prime Minister.
Please yourself.
Thank you.
Yes,
this evening in Benue, Oko, something community in Benue, the Fulani are parading with AK-47, about 60 of them. The Sahara reporter just reported. Now, in other hand, the policeman, Egbetekun, who said we should not profane people, ethnic, this thing. It's like he's sleeping. He should wake up from his sleep. His duty as a police supposed to be arresting and persecuting all these people. Now, in a time of Buhari, the only northern person who's serious to deal with these people, they use a helicopter to crash the man. The Nigerian soldier, people should not tell us that they are tired or what. No, they are the ones sponsoring this thing. Yesterday, I watched a video where three military boys were dealing with one of their military boys, that he steal their Baba. He steal the other one magazine. You see, then he went and give it to this their terrorist organization. So with all these things, people should not say the soldier are fed up. It is the same soldier that is doing it. Some police. That is why whenever they want to pay fine, it is the area those people are, they go and pay fine. Then I just watched a video this morning that Uronigbe, a woman they kidnapped from Uronigbe, and some other people, how they were molested, and how it is only God that saved her. And it is the God of our fathers, the traditions, because the way the woman explained in that video, I know what saved that woman from them. So we should wake up from our sleep and take action. Let us not say Nigeria government. because Nigeria government is the one doing you. So who are you calling? Are you calling the one that is punishing you?
Thank
So
you,
that
Mr.
is it. Thank you. And that was
Thank you for that information. It's very, very important for us. Thank you, sir. Okay, let me hear from Mr. Jonathan, sir, if you are there. Okay, Mr. Jonathan, let's say don't vacate at this time. I'll just move straight to Black Panther. Black Panther, your 2
I'm here,
minutes.
Mr. Elvis.
Okay, go ahead,
Let
sir.
me. Yeah, I'm still romancing my victory, just as you did yesterday. I was watching at the same time as I'm on the broadcast.
Exactly.
The epic Man U and Leon match. You know, that was an epic quarterfinal.
Arsenal beat Barcelona.
I don't
We
know.
beat Real Madrid
Arsenal
yesterday
beat
at
Real
5-1.
Madrid yesterday.
I bet
Madrid.
that 2 minutes to
My 2 minutes
Let's go.
never start.
Oh, yeah, let's start. Thank you.
Anyways, just two things. You see, Nigeria is at war. The country is at war. They can continue in their deception. The country is at war. Because I don't understand. If you ask them, they will say the military is overwhelmed. How come the army is overwhelmed when the country is not at war? Just a logical question. Is a height of deception. When they don't have anything to say, they will say the military is overwhelmed. When you say the country is at war, then what are you using the army for? What are they doing? Let's continue in that water of deception. And then lastly, the lady that talked about the Nigerian police being taking bribe from the Chinese guy. See, it is most of the things she talked about there, they're all okay, but those things are far, far, far from happening in Nigeria. You cannot get people, all the institutions, Nigerian institutions has no integrity. Maybe they are missing that one there in China, but there is no integrity of any kind. From the top one to the least of them, there's nothing like integrity, number one. There is nothing like patriotism or nationalism within them. Those police officers should be ashamed of themselves. Their pictures, their video going all over the world, seeing them, collecting, distributing to them maybe 3,000 or 4,000 naira, protecting a foreigner or the business or property of a foreigner. And I still say it. You cannot see police officers like that. They have a leader. There will be someone who is in charge. And they cannot be collecting those bribes without the consent or approval of their leader. And they are even doing in fact, the only part of it where that is so sickening is the fact that the satanic part of it is the fact that these Chinese people were recording the process. They were recording it. That shows their satanic and evil intention to disgrace, to embarrass. They know what they want to do with the video ab initio, to let it spread all over the world, take it back to China, and to go and embarrass Nigerians. That's just it. But the Nigerian police, the Inspector General of Police, that man that always come out before you say Jack, that police IPO, that before you say Jack is out there running his mouth. Where is he now? What is the Nigerian police has to say? At least an official statement, or you just want to hide this one, put it under the table, and just let it go, and then you come and tell Nigerians that you have integrity. There is none. All these ones should be fired. These ones can sell Nigerians. This one can on a platter, they will sell everybody off. These are not the people you want to see in the Nigerian in a police. These are not the people. They should be fired. But what can we say? This is Nigeria, a country that is You can't even, is it a country? And I agree with what my brother has been saying here for some few days now, that the country is done. Yes, it's done. What a mess. Mr. Elvis, thank you very much. Really appreciate it. Thanks to everyone.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you, sir. Thank you for putting your voice to this again today. Black Panther, I beg your 2 minutes.
I beg you had 1 minute. I beg just some 1 minute. Thank you very much. I want to say to everybody, the republic has ended. You better go and research on this parable I'm saying and go and get yourself ready. The republic has ended. Now, I want to say this. How do you counter the terrorist group? In Lebanon, we have Hezbollah. In Gaza, we have Hamas. In Yemen, we have the Houthi. How did these terrorists? You have to go on what? The offensive. Desperately breathing for life. You have to go on the offensive. And if our people think that they can be going to meet the leader to dialogue when somebody is coming after your life has already started, you are wasting your time, because your generation will be gone before you say how bad, father, your generation is gone. Now we have to go on the offensive because the die have been cast by the Sultan of Sokoto, the leader of the Islamic line and Islamic terrorism in the Sahel of Africa, has spoken that when you go against Boko Haram, you go against Allah. And now he made mention of history. I would like everybody to go back to read the Sultan, to go and read this book by Harold Smith. And I will open this page. If Nigeria Watch can boom this page very well to the media after this show, I want to ask the Sultan of Sokoto that said something about the history, that we don't know the history of the Fulanis. I want to ask him, the people that gave him power wrote this book about the history of Nigeria. And there is no part of this history that was written by Ross Smith where the Fulani have their origin from Nigeria. And there is no, if you look at Nigeria map there, you see all the ethnic groups, the major ethnic groups that have been mentioned here. You cannot find the Fulani in the top part of it, where you have in the north. We have the Hausas, the Kanuris, they are there. You have you have the Jaw, you have the Edolites, you have the Yorubas, you have the Indigos. These are the people that have their taproot in the Nigeria space given to us by the British. It wasn't called Nigeria. They were called individual name, and they have region without borders. We respected ourselves. We respected our monarchy system that we have, and we were not fighting each other. Now, if the Sultan want to tell us, with due respect, sir, you have no origin from the demography that the British has given unto us. Even in Africa, you have no origin. Or neither do you have your taproot from the constituent called Nigeria given to us by the British colony. This is the evidence. This is a physical evidence of it all. So whatever you people did by taking out the history of Nigeria and now bringing it back to stifle the history of Nigeria, it can never be done, because those of us that knew the history, that our forefathers have told us the history, we are holding on to it tightly. And there is nowhere in the history of Africa where the origin of the Fulani came from the west coast of Africa. Neither does it come from Nigeria, by the British colony. I beg to rest this case here to tell the Sultan of Sokoto that Fulani does not have its origin, except you want to prove it. But Harold Smith has written it, because you were not alive when he wrote this book.
Then no, none of us were alive when he wrote the book because he was a partaker of this evil that was perpetrated in the entire African race and in Nigeria in particular. That is why we are having an unrest because he stated it here. The amalgamation was a default. And our forefathers said one thing. Your own Fulani man said, it's 10 seconds, sir. He said, we are of a different race, that we cannot live together. Then Awolowo said, it's a geographical expression. Then Nnamdi Azikiwe said, if the Nigerian politician does not get hold of this enclave, this entity, these geographical locations called Nigeria, then Congo will be a child's play. And that is the result we are seeing today. Anyone that is born of the soil called in Nigeria enclave should go and read history and know the position we are today. We are in an enclave. Nobody knows. It might happen tomorrow, next tomorrow, but get yourself prepared and go on the offensive. Thank you, Nigeria. May God bless you.
Thank you very much for taking us through that path, my brother Black Panther. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. You know, Oga CM, which one you see the show for there? Now let's see.
Okay, Black Panther was showing where the map is. This is the book. Thank you, Black Panther. This is it.
Based on that, can I request from Mr. Elvis, are you able to give us 30 minutes so that we can just dwell on this for 30 minutes, please?
It's true.
Please,
yes, it's necessary. It's necessary. It's necessary. Supported. The eyes have it. The eyes have it.
How many eyes
supported?
Supported. The eyes have it. The eyes have it. Make the no talk, man.
Supported. The eyes have it.
The eyes have it.
What about voice vote?
No
exactly.
Voice vote. Which kind of voice vote? Well, we deal with Natasha Akpoti here.
No, White Panther say no, so he say voice vote. So and only 4 people say
White Panther belong to the constituents of the British colony called Nigeria.
No mind them. No mind them. We are not dealing with Natasha Akpoti. Not the Akpoti case we talk about now.
All right. Oga moderate 30 minutes amongst everybody left. But remember, say Black Panther don't talk. You never talk. So after you, White Panther, Abdul Malik, Sir Louis, give us a mandate. Then if you remain any minutes, you can pass it around. 30 minutes. Starts now.
Okay, thank you. Quickly, what I want to say is that just to add to what Black Panther was saying, this is the book. Why this is important is, in fact, Black Panther, you said you hit the right button, and it's quite apt. What you said is timely. When people like the Sultan speaks, by the way, Sultan is a religious title because he is the head. You can't compare it to a monarch. Like say the Oba of Benin is not interested in whether you are Christian or Muslim or Pentecostal. He's not a head of any religion. He's only the head of his ancestors, the throne. So that is a tradition. That is purely, it's not religious. If I'm mistaken, somebody can correct me. The Oba is not a head of the Catholic or in Benin, or the head of the Anglican, or head of the Muslim, or no. Sultan is the head of what is a religious a group, sort of like the Muslims. So that is different. It's a religious leader. So why this book is important is the British that put us in this mess, like Black Panther said, they drew a map. Look at the map. If you look at this map, it represented every ethnic group where they are. If you come here, you see each one. Fulani we are missing because they are not part of us. And that is why they are looking for land. You can't see Bini man going to say, give me land, because we are in land day. Igbo man know they ask for land unless you want to buy or anybody. Why is it that the Fulani are always asking for land? They give us land in Bayelsa, give us land in Plateau, give us land in Anambra. Why? Because originally you are not here. That is just a common sense. So that's why they are fomenting all this trouble up and down the country. So thank you, Black Panther, for bringing this. People should please, this is good for you to have it in your library. Not that you are going to be reading it, but you have it for reference. When something like this happens, and that's why Black Panther quickly brought his own, it became handy. You use them to confront the Sultan or all those people saying, come and apologize or don't do this. You tell them, originally you are not part of us. Otherwise, show us your ancestor. I mean, the cradle or where you came from. That is to say, Yorubas may point to Ile-Ife. If I'm not mistaken, Igbo, we have our own in Anambra. Bini will say this is their throne. Ijo will point somewhere. Where will the Fulani point? Nowhere. So that is where we are, and that is where all this nonsense is happening. Meanwhile, if somebody is not convinced yet that the Sultan, they are interested, they are the people arming the Fulani bandits or the terrorists. They are the people giving them the moral and financial support. Then that person must be living in cloud cuckoo land, or the person just deceiving himself. Enough said. So please let me know. I think I've taken my time. Black Panther, you've spoken. And I think 2 minutes. If you permit me,
I think Prince is here. Prince, or that Prince just entered.
I was giving 4 minutes though.
He and Oga Louis.
I was giving 4
Listen,
minutes.
Listen, no, I have to overrule all those ones. So you can Niger Watch can give you 4 minutes and then tell me to be moderating on that 30. And that one no good now. So what will you do? What will we do? What will we?
No, that's Oga Niger was given 4 minutes.
No, I'm trying to say let me
be. You can manage it too, because now you get the night now.
No, see, I didn't give my long submission, so he gave me 4 minutes just to cover up.
Okay, okay, you didn't give your long submission.
No, so he gave me 4 minutes.
Okay, I thought it's 2 minutes. Okay. Sorry, please forgive me. I didn't understand. I didn't know you missed. Okay, so let me start with you. If you finish your 4 minutes, let me go this way. I think Midwest people, have you spoken your 2 minutes? I think you have. If I'm not mistaken.
Oga Prince just enter. Enter.
Prince too, they come late now, and I ain't go say no mind them.
Today when you quick on, why you know you have me? Today when you quick on.
Okay, please.
The minute don't finish you. All the 30 minutes don't finish.
Do I? You're supposed to even give up your minute if you know to say you're patriotic like me. So why is it? Lewis, please have your 4 minutes quickly so that we can move.
Thank you. Good evening, everyone again. I will start from the Sultan of Sokoto's his person and what is the throne or the position it currently occupies in Sokoto State. A few days ago, we spoke about a religious conquest, and I think there was some sort of argument about the current Fulani expansion ideology is not a religious thing, that no one can Islamize Nigeria. So I said, Islamizing the country starts from first conquest. You have to conquer the land first. Then when you conquer the land first, before religion, then after the land is conquered, an institution is imposed on that land, then that institution will then enforce the religion. Now, go back to Sultan of Sokoto. Don't forget that Wolfsman Danfodio conquered the Sokoto and he established this caliphate you have today. The people, the Hausa people, many of the ethnic groups in the north, were killed. Majority of them, there was a huge pogrom against the ethnic group in the north. So what we have today, as Sultan of Sokoto and some of these people calling themselves traditional rulers in the north, they are religious leaders who are who actually came and they are standing on the same platform of Usman Danfodio. So they have no connection with the land. They have no connection with the people. They only came to enforce religion. So these are religious leaders. They are not traditional rulers, like Mr. CMO said. I mean, I completely agree with you, because they have no connection with the people.
They came just the way the Reverend Fathers and Pope came to.
So these are religious leaders, and there's a problem in the country. Nigeria, I'll tell you something. Thank God for social media era now, that with social media now we can see what is happening. People can easily post us from their phone. Information is faster now. Back in the days when we had the traditional media system, it was being controlled by these same evil people in the north. So the killings have always been there right from the 70s and the 60s, but right now it's easily reported and everyone gets to know about it. The issue is there's an agenda, and the agenda is still about taking Nigeria for them. That's why you see a man will tell you the oil in the south belongs to them in the north. This whole thing is an agenda. So these guys, what we have today, Buhari cemented it by, look at it, most of the billions of dollars Buhari took for during his government for loans, were the money is properly spent? No. They were not properly spent. The loans were taken, the loans were also relooted. Why? For their own agenda. Do you understand? So that's the problem we have as a nation right now. So my call is
Still have something down.
to the South. My call is to the Southeast, and I'm going to quickly use this now to say, please, for everyone listening to me, the South, we need to work together. The Southeast, we need to work together, because don't forget that people do not know history. Years ago, before Nigeria became, before the amalgamation that was forcefully imposed on us, because I think what Lugar said the amalgamation was done for economic convenience. So okay, study for another day. There were several wars that were fought by the Edos of old, were religious wars. There were several times. That's why you see that the Mohammedans were unable to expand to the Benin territories, because there were several wars that were fought. And I sat in a forum in London a few years ago. A man was talking. The man said something. The man said, the Fulani expansionists, the Fulani Islamic expansionists, or the Glan Conquest, whatever they are called, he said many of the leaders from the Southwest enabled them. And I didn't understand that. The man said, if you look at it, many of the traditional rulers in the Southwest are Muslims. And most of these people, they work with the caliphate in Sokoto. So, and the man was explaining the damage that happened. Why many of these leaders today they're not Muslims, and there's nothing wrong in Islam as a religion, but there's something extremely wrong when the Islamic religion is used as a tool to conquer a people and occupy a land that is not yours, and a religion is imposed on the people. That is wrong. Anybody can be. I have Muslim friends. We talk about this all the time. So the problem happening in Nigeria right now is that Nigeria as a state is no longer functioning. In fact, everything we think is just an imagination. We live in a fool's paradise. There's no nation called Nigeria. We have to come together now to say, okay, how are we going to defend our land? In Edo State, there's a huge problem in Edo State right now. There's a huge problem in the Southeast. There's a huge problem in the Southwest. Our forests are occupied by these people. These people are all over the place. They're taking over the forest. They are attacking people. They are raping women. They are buying people. So how can we put an end to this mess? Because it's beyond ridiculous.
Sorry, round up in 30 seconds. Thank you.
So I just think that I'll just appeal to every right-thinking Southwest, and the Southeast, that please, this is the time to work together. We can coexist and have a united kingdom where everybody respect themselves and everybody govern their space. But we have an enemy. The enemy we have, these guys are ruthless. These guys are on a mission, and they want to make sure that they take it by force. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Please, tell about Jonathan. Tell Jonathan to off his mic.
Wait, please.
Jonathan may off his mic. Is he on?
Okay. Oh, sorry, Jonathan. If that is, I think. Yeah. Thank you very much. I think the next person to go to should be Prince. Prince, let me use my discretion to give you 4 minutes. Thank you.
God bless you. God bless you, my brother.
Okay.
Let me, because of time, let me stand on existing protocols, and especially thank Mommy Diaspora that gives us the opportunity to come in very late, even when every says no. Mommy will say, okay, try to be patient. That's why we are here. So, Mommy, I appreciate you. We love you all. We know what you're doing. Yeah, Black Panther, thank you very much for that brief explanation, taking us back to history with, proving what you have with you and referring. I think the best thing of academic argument is to do a reference at the end of your argument, which you have done. I really appreciate that. I'm particular about the issue of a small boy that came in the radio, or rather social media, making noise and talking nonsense. I just want to, briefly speak to that, because I'm supposed to be in earlier, but I got visitors. You see, what my great king has gone to do in a foreign land is inevitable. Let me start with how the Omonobanedo Koapolopolo, the Oba of Benin, the Ogidigan, 2 of the great Benin kingdom, Oba Nogedo, Oba Tokwe, what he has gone to do in that land shows that he's highly experienced. Let me just start from the beginning. When he came, he apologized to the youth of the same age with that boy that came on the social media looking for views, and using his mouth to eat what his forefathers vomited long time ago. He came out, my Royal Highness came out and apologized and plead with the youths. Say, calm down, let peace reign so we can face development, because there's no way peace can reign in a land where there's no, progress can reign in the land, or development can reign in the land where there's no peace. If you want progress, harmony, and prosperity, you first of all pursue peace. He said, stop fighting yourselves. Because when you fight yourselves, you become enemy of yourselves, and you will be able to, put your heads together and do things according to the will of God. They refused. He brought out the ancestors of our forefathers, because the Benin land has no juju. He brought the ancestors, the Uhures of Benin, and spoke to the Uhure and told the people that you have to stop fighting, and said anybody that continue fight, this is what we have put to them, and that is what the land is made for, stopping people through the ancestral approach, because the ancestor of Benin has been peaceful right from the day Idu was created. They didn't listen. They still started fighting. They went to support the past governor. The youth, they compromised against the land, supporting past governors in impunity, supporting them, ringing elections, frustrating people's efforts, didn't know the meaning of democracy. They messed the whole system up. Right now, the land of Benin is in total darkness. No light, no water, no road, no security. And for you to have security, which I've been saying here, the first thing you need to do is to provide light. Let everybody see. Because the Lord said, let there be light, and there was light. That's why he went for those kind of things, development, bringing out development, because he cannot go and fight the government of the day, because you people said you are practicing democracy that is not working. So you want to bring investors to the land.
Round up in 30 seconds.
Okay. He wants to bring investors to the land so that they can give you light, since your government has refused to give you light, and you are so weak to fight, to tell your government what to do, and you don't know what to do. You don't expect the Oba to come and start fighting for you. He has used his own initiative and make provisions of the land. I overheard him saying that the people own the land, blah, blah, blah. Oba Nyato Sewebu. If he doesn't know, all the land belongs to the kingdom. He is the one that is giving it out. If he decides to dish it out, he dishes it out. That's the tradition. Democracy is not working. So what we need to do right now, we have to face it the way we get it.
Thank you.
So the people that don't really have enough time. Thank you very much, Mr.
That's right. One moment, please. That's why next time you'll be 001. Try and be 001 here, so you have everything to give us. We are left now with White Panther Abdul Malik for 2 minutes, and then who again Odua. So 2 minutes, and okay, and give us a mandate here. Okay, give us a mandate. Have your 2 minutes.
Okay, thank you very much.
2 minutes.
Let me just bring it to end tonight. I would have loved to probably maybe kind of donate my 2 minutes for you and Black Panther, just so that we can eat on that history. We can eat on that history more. And so when we talk about ethnic cleansing, right, these guys are on an agenda. And so this is what I'm trying to say now. The Sultan of Sokoto, if they have an agenda, does not have to be a traditional ruler or religious ruler for them to carry out the agenda. They have an agenda in mind. And that is what we should be hammering on now. Take away social media, and these guys will not see the ethnic cleansing that we are doing.
Is it my network or your network?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
So
continue.
So now they say take away social media, and the ethnic cleansing that we are doing will not be seen to the world, because we know that we are not part of this country. So we on our own part now, we need to form a coalition. We all need to arise. These guys don't care. Mr. Louis said something. If they have an agenda, if they will take them 100 years, they can go as far as any length to achieve it. They have an agenda in mind. They have a way. They have a goal in mind. We need now to begin to rally around and stop these guys. Take away social media, and they will not see the evil that we are doing in the country called Nigeria. That is summary of what the Sultan of Sokoto said in that clip. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. Give us a mandate. Thank you. The next person for the 2 minutes will be give us a mandate. I think
White Panther, White Panther,
well,
White Panther.
yeah. Oh, sorry, White Panther. Okay, now be no mind them. So White Panther.
Don't mind them. Don't mind them. Don't
Okay,
mind them.
thank you. 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay. A quick one. I'm not going to waste time. I'm just going to take less than 30 seconds. I can see that Nigeria, we are working too much hard to stay together, and yet it's not working. So I'm advocating, let all the various regions go their way, lead their government accordingly, so that there will be peace. Because the truth is that the center cannot hold us. The amalgamation isn't working. From the Northern Protectorate to the Southern Protectorate is not working. The River Niger that banded us together. Please let the various regions, with all the natural resources that God has blessed us with, let's concentrate on that and develop. Otherwise, we are just wasting our time. Thank you. God bless you. But don't mind them.
Thank you. Thank you. Will I say you go work for Pewolo? You go displace the Agbero where they do that one, then take over. The next person after give Abdul Malik. Then after you Odua. Odua is still here. Abdul Malik, please, 2 minutes.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. CM.
Thank you.
Called free boy who stood before Obi Convert. You see, Nigeria government, Nigeria institution, police. I see no reason why they are what somebody did not do. They will convert and frame they will frame the sentence on you. Look at this boy now, he did not commit any crime, but they formulate and conspire, they turn the case to crime, to criminal case, and which is not so. The country, everything is not okay. It's not normal. And this boy spent almost 3 months in the prison without going to court or nothing. Imagine an innocent boy. How they did not come for him, and he will just been there for a long time. Nobody will know. And there are many people like that. Because of this one is pronounced, that's why we say. Now the boy is free, he just spent 3 months for nothing. 70 years old boy. The country, everything is not normal. Everything is just going side by side. Because the people that are governing us, they don't know what they are doing. They don't know. Anything that is happening today in that country, those terrorists, the military, they are on it. They are the one that's sponsoring those people, the government. You cannot tell me military cannot fight those people under 1 month. They will clear all terrorists in Nigeria. Or even me that I'm not a soldier, I know how to clear those people. But what are they doing? They are looking. How can you allow people to bind people every day? You don't go after them. You don't declare state of emergency. What does that tell you? They are the sponsor of those people. Yeah, that is it.
Okay.
They know what they are doing. Thank you very much, Mr. Sen.
Thank you, Abdul Malik. The next person should be Odua.
Thank you. Please, I don't want anybody to tell me it is religion fight. It is religion fight. No. What I was saying, Made said it. These people came for conquest, not religion. They don't have land. They want to take over the land. They want to make sure Buhari did it. He put their people in all over position that control everything in the land. That is power of conquest. It is not religion. If it is religion, why are they legoing the so-called Muslim, the people they give Muslim in the known? Why are they legoing them, collecting their land?
It's ethnic cleansing.
Why are they legoing them and collecting their land? What they want to do is to make sure they collect your land. They said to a Guinea person said, a government officials in Nigeria came to their place and said, all Fulani should come and stay in Nigeria, that Nigeria belongs to them. I'm be saying it here. So he said Nigeria belongs to them, they should come and stay. So that is why they said, give us Ruga, give us this one, give us this one. Because they don't have a place in other country. And that is why I say whether they Betokun or whatever Oswotokun, they call the policeman. Now, you said they should not provide any this thing. There is a parable that it is one man that is killing dog in the street. They call that dog a street dog. Is it all Nigeria that went to and play football where they will say Nigeria lose? Is it not just about 10 or 20 people out of millions of people? They will say Nigeria people lose. If those one win, they say Nigeria win. If a Betoku or whatever Zwotoku they call him could not know his, could not have sense, we will put sense in him. First, his tenure have expired. That shows you the conspiracy they have. They have to destroy the people of Nigeria. Now, the Fulanis, any country they are, they do the same thing. In Ghana, I just watched the video today that the Ghana person, we are giving them warning and said, any cow they see in the street, they should destroy, make sure that those cow is done.
Okay,
because
thank you, Dua. Yes, you're too. Okay, let me use 15 seconds if you have something more to add, because 2 minutes is up. Sorry. Are you with me?
Is it me?
I wanted to say something, but you are the way you cut it up, so that is why.
Okay, yeah, I was trying to remind you that time is up, but okay, just take 20 seconds.
Okay, thank you. So as far as every country Fulani are, they are committing terrorism. Just like when Satan of Sokoto is now saying that they should, social media is where terrorism come. Instead of him to say he's angry that people are seeing their children showing the money they kidnap inside the bush, they collected from people inside the bush, that you don't expect that people should be seeing all those things. That is why it's not calling social media terrorism. That tell you that Satan of Sokoto is terrorist himself and is the one aiding and abetting the terrorists that is going on in Nigeria. So thank you.
Thank you, Dua. I think so far, who did I leave out anybody? And Mr. Jonathan, I think he hasn't had his 2 minutes. No, Mr. Jonathan.
Mr. Jonathan, don't talk. Now be the second person.
Okay, yeah.
Yes.
Okay. You've said something. Now, please, this one where happen. It's like we are a bit. We've saved a bit of time, so maybe this one should be two. I don't know how much we have left now. I think we have about, if I'm not mistaken, about is it not? Okay, let's say this is just a straightforward question. So use it like one minute. Just go straight and tell me what you think. You are the commander in chief now in Nigeria. With where Nigeria is, what will you do? Let me start with Niger Watch. Hold on, 1 minute. Make we just do this one. You are the commander in chief. Black Panther. Let me start with you. After Black Panther, Prince Collins, give us a mandate. White Panther, Abdul Malik, Salewis, Odua, then Jonathan will come last. Let me leave him last. So Black Panther, a minute. You are the commander in chief of Nigeria.
Thank you.
Yes.
If I'm the commander in chief of the armed forces of Nigeria, one, all displaced national Nigerians, the military should make sure they go back to their ancestral home. Two, every terrorist, whether you are Fulani, whether you are Esman, whether you are Boko Haram, whether you are TV Boko Haram, anything they call you, the soldiers should go out into the forest and sweep everybody out.
Thank you.
Those are going to be my command. Without that, all the chiefs, all the army chiefs, I will blow all of them out
Okay,
and
thank you.
bring new hands into it.
Thank you very much. Then the next person is Prince Collins. So you had the question so that we save time. Straight.
Look, if I'm the commander in chief of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, like Agbado, he's just wasting time. Should share the country to 5. Let everybody go their own way. They just get a share around. Everybody go out. There's no need for all this nonsense. He should just carry that restructuring, genuinely do it, and go let posterity judge. He should leave the fact that his son has to be this and that. People are dying. Let him do that so that we remember him for that reason. He should just let everybody go, because if this system will not work, there's nothing we will do. It will not work. Nigeria is not going to work. If we keep deceiving ourselves, we are going to end up regretting every step that we are taking. Anybody that assumed that office should think of total restructuring or make a share on everybody work. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. The next person is give us a mandate. 1 minute. You are the commander-in-chief of Nigeria, of the Armed Forces of Federal Republic of Nigeria. You know what is happening now. What will you do? Thank you. Start. Give us a mandate. Missing in action. Okay, the next person should be, I think I said White Panther. White Panther, 1 minute starts now.
Okay, if I'm the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, given the fact that our constitution is faulty, and to make the country better, the first thing first, is to declare a state of emergency on security across all the states that are ravaged by these criminal bandits. That's number one. Then number two, I'll also declare a state of emergency on all the political criminals that have ravaged our economy. That's number two. Then number three, I will declare emergency for immediate state police. Very, very important. That will mitigate against this imbroglio that we are facing. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Like I say, you will be a good president when it comes to emergency situation. That's okay. Abdul Malik, you are 1 minute starts now. You are the CNC.
Yeah,
What
good
will you
evening
do?
once again, Mr. CM.
Thank you.
You see, if I'm in the chief command in Nigeria, you say, what I will do, the first thing is to tackle insecurity in the country. Just like what is happening in Plateau and Ebonyi State now, currently. The first thing to do is to declare state of emergency there, to make sure everywhere there is secure. You secure the life of the property and the life of people. You understand? And to make sure everywhere in the country that such things happening, it will be state of emergency just to secure people and property, to make sure people go back to their farm to produce what they can eat. That is what is causing the inflation in Nigeria today too, because people can no longer go to farm. There is no sufficient food to eat in the country, and the other hand, there's no money. It's only the few people who hold the money, with the politicians. Majority are suffering. Those are the economic the disaster in the country. That is the cause of it. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. And the next person is Salewis. Salewis, 1 minute starts now. You are the CNC. The way Nigeria is now, what will you do? Hello, Salewis. Okay.
Okay. Hello.
Yes. Okay.
Right.
You had me now. So what will you do?
So if I were elected rightly, not selected by the INEC. So of course, security will be a high priority, and for me, the life of the Nigerian people matters a lot, because the silence over the killing of one has led to the silence over the killing of multitudes. You know, that because you know what ought to have been done in the beginning was to put the life of the Nigerian people first. And I think that was not a priority to past leaders. So for me, being a president of the country now, I will prioritize security over the lives of the Nigerian people. And that will also create a room to liaise with vigilantes by giving room by amending the constitution for state police, where the vigilantes will also be empowered. Because at the moment now, Nigeria is a country of more than 200 million people. But we have a police force that is not up to 400,000. So which means the police are understaffed. So they don't have enough numbers to cover the length and breadth of the country. So the rural part of the country is vastly neglected, and that has become a stronghold of terrorists, a stronghold of criminals. So how can you take up the Nigerian people that live in the rural part where you only focus on the urban area, which is just a microscopic space compared to the Nigerian space at large? So I'll focus on security, and that will be my first priority. Maybe economy will be the second priority, and that will be the empowering the Nigerian business, business men and women to create more jobs for the Nigerian people. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Salewi. Then the next person is Odua. 1 minute. You are the CNC. What will you do?
Thank you. If I'm the Nigeria president, the first thing I will do is to carry Benue, carry Kogi, carry Kwara, take them out of the north. That is number one. Then number two, every villagers must have their own soldiers. You cannot be a soldier of Sokoto and they post you to Madiguri or post you to Edo. No, they will post you to your village, post you to your local government, post you to your state. That is number one. Then number two, if your cow chop person farm, those your cow, they have to kill all of them because your cow is supposed to be in your house. And anybody that want to defend them, I will tell you to go and destroy his house and let us see what he will say when another person destroys his house. So that is, if you complain, then you will be arrested because since you are siding with like this Sultan of Sokoto, I will have put you in the prison. Then after that, I will put everybody, you must go to farm. And if you are Babiala, you must return back to your state. If you are in my state, you are not working, you don't have any business doing in my state. And if you are my citizen, the citizen of my state, any state you are not working, you need to go to prison. And if you spend money more than your income, you will be in prison.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Do I put down the budget?
Okay. You know,
you prison all of them.
I don't become China president.
You go walk around Nigeria, you go in prison all of them. You go build prison tire.
It's okay. Jonathan, 1 minute.
Now, like Italy underground. I know they put them for up underground.
It's okay. And Jonathan, 1 minute now. Your 1 minute starts now. Jonathan, if you are still with us.
Yeah, thank you. Let me quickly say this.
Okay,
yeah,
you know the question.
It's just for me. I think the panelists have spoken, and I give kudos to Mr. Lewis. For me, I will tackle it from both the security and the economy angle. On the security side, effectively, I will ban open grazing. Open grazing becomes a crime. Optionally, if they want to make it political, then Nigerians will have rights to defend themselves by carrying their own arms. Effective. It is either open grazing because you cannot enter somebody's property fully armed and the other person is just a chicken. That will not happen. Effectively, open grazing will be banned. That is on the security front. Okay. However, on the economy side, all Nigerian banks, that is just elementary. All Nigerian banks must start doing banking. If you are not in the banking business, pack up. Their licenses will be withdrawn effectively. If you are a bank in Nigeria, you must be doing what is called banking by its definition. You cannot be a bank and be in cartel, oil cartel, all of them in oil and gas. If you are a bank, you will do what is called banking. Government will guarantee loans to businesses and you must give them the loans. If you cannot, get out of banking. You go into something else.
All right. Thank you very much. I know this is a very brief segment, 1 minute. So, Niger Watch, I think we've really given the time you sacrifice for us. I think we've done the best out of it. So Black Panther, I
All
thank
right.
you very much for what you brought up. That topic, that book you brought. This is the
Do
best
it.
time to show Sultan where they
Thank
came
Can
from.
you hear me?
Yes, I can. Thank you very much, Niger Watch. Thank you.
Okay. Okay. Augustine, thank you very much sir, for the moderating. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much. Everyone who came into the panel today. Mr. Oduwa, Mr. Jonathan, Madarita, Salois, Abdul Malik, White Panther, Black Panther, give us our birthday, Chris Collins, Midwest people. I appreciate you all my people. Thank you so much. I appreciate every one of you for your time with us today. We've come to the end of this broadcast. I'd like to appreciate those of you on the comment section. I got a super chat today from Kislogerahi. Thank you once again. God bless you. Our people in the comment section, Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy, for all that you do. We appreciate you always. Thank you, Abo Azi. God bless you for me. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, Jace Mark. I can see you. Rosie Ayosh, Mother Rita, Peggy Modi, Madam Ame Bright. God bless you all. Good evening, good evening, good evening. Ariami Abdul, we can see you right there as well. Jill Deborah. Thank you, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, Beckmark, and many others who joined us today. We've come to the end of the broadcast. Please endeavor to join us again later on by 7 p.m. Nigerian time so that we can continue from where we stop. And remember, we post out short videos sometimes, so you need to subscribe to us, or rather, click on the notification button so that you'll be notified whenever we post a video or we go live. But it's been a long day. 5 hours is long. So permit me to end this show right now. Take care, my people. Good night and bye for now.
Evani maru tefi gwawa madagawu amwe firiwa ena keke no gatso bago osane genera ena keke nagari ushina dano yeme e ajena osagu beto bago iwe fu ebietete iya kwero ya uge yeke na mi ukata my money day imieva kome osenina kupebe jevako amyebi na ma emiene gegi kupebe krisati no guven o piano meio negiri go nova ono nagive igu sebu emujuwa Akona na do vefe, iba con a veces fe allí. Uno allá ya de na con akona na ito egbe. Ite veni pia, ite veni ku. Waga we bien se o, no busca mi na chuajo. Oh, osagu me ni mi omatien. No mami omaje, agitio jo. Oh, osagu beware, ni mi omaje. No mami omaje, oh, agitio jo. Oh, itene ni kuya, ke vitene ni ko. Why yalare o, waki madosi ona. Awake yo anega mweo, when of your hana. Ilu managi with your jong, agi said that you look at Cantona. Oh, if you know your hao, El Hayaba of Anagi, Uda Ababa, agi said, if you do I'm a fanoko, agi every Norway. Amanagi lawa, agi zede na boye. O piano meigo, agi go back. Eya ubo aye, ono na wanu sake agon. Yo, osagobe yo ti o me gbigo, kumeri yo ti o me gbomo. Osanu kumeri yo ti o, me buto me na ti oju. Osagobe ware, ni ware ni mi o ba ti e. Me gbigo me gbomo no ma mi o ba ti e, me buto me agi ti oju. Oh, osagobe ware, me gbigo ni ware ni mi o ba ti e, me gbomo no ma mi o ba ti e, me buto me agi ti oju. Oh, osagobe ware, me gbigo ni ware ni mi o ba ti e. Oh, ma mi o ba ti e, agi ti oju.